want to see the boat movie.
Standing on the edge of something much too deep. It's funny how it feels so much. I cannot say.
Dump me on my head, Jim.
Screaming inside. Can't be. I will remember you.
I don't think that's what that is.
Will you remember me?
I can't feel my own nose.
No.
Don't let your life pass you by. Weep not for.
Does this ever happen to you? You're all scratched up. You got pine needles coming out of your skin. You're sweating, and they get home and they go like it. It's a little crooked, isn't it?
Weep not for the memory.
I got a tree on my house.
Hello, this is Ricky Gervais. The Opie and Anthony Show will be back after a short break. They really need a break. I mean, they're sitting down, talking, sometimes not talking. Yeah. Have a break, guys. See you soon.
It's NBA All-Star Weekend in New Orleans.
SiriusXM NBA Radio.
We'll be there.
Threes raining down from the heavens.
Join former Coach of the Year Sam Mitchell, former NBA great and two-time All-Star Jerry Stackhouse,
Yes, sir.
Justin Germany and Frank Isola as they talk to the biggest names in the NBA.
Carmelo. LeBron James.
Coverage continues today at 10 a.m. Eastern from NBA Jam Session for the All-Star Practice, including Spike Lee's Best Seat in the House live.
Get closer to the NBA with SiriusXM NBA Radio. Channel 217 on the SiriusXM app.
Over the last 20 years, the funniest, wittiest, truest, silliest, most disgusting, and angriest moments in broadcasting have come from one place. The Opie and Anthony Show. Have Opie and Anthony changed your life, given you laughs, made you vomit? Call us now with your Opie and Anthony memories. It's the O&A 20th Anniversary Hotline. 866-385-4631. 866-385-4631.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
The first fax machine was invented in 1846.
Talk about dated technology. You might as well use a chisel and stone. Fax machines are the ball and chain of the modern era. Make 2014 the year you finally say goodbye to that old worn-down dinosaur and say hello to eFax. eFax lets you send and receive faxes using nothing but email or the camera function on your smartphone. It's amazing. With eFax, you can keep your clients happy while working from anywhere. And eFax is so fast and convenient, you'll never go back to the old ball and chain of fax machines again. Never let sending or receiving a fax slow you down. Our listeners can try eFax free by going to efaxradio.com. That's a special site just for our listeners. efaxradio.com. Get your free 30-day trial now at efaxradio.com. efaxradio.com.
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Looking for a franchise opportunity but feel like you've been too late for the country's top profitable brands? Announcing the initial franchise offering for Rent-A-Center, one of the country's leading retail brands. With over 3,000 corporate retail locations and $3 billion in annual revenue, don't miss out on your opportunity to be considered for this initial franchise offering in 2014. Learn more by visiting rentacenter.com or call 855-222-RENT for a free franchise report.
Franchise offer only made after receipt of franchise disclosure document.
I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I really don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works, Australian Dream. It's an arthritis pain relief cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn. It isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee, so you can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt that you'll send it back. You know, the stuff really works. Get Australian Dream at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart. You'll be glad you did.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Escape the Arctic polar vortex and visit a place where the sun's always shining and the tunes are hot.
This is Jimmy Buffett, and whether I'm traveling by land, by sea, or by air, Radio Margaritaville is my soundtrack.
Immerse yourself in a mix of Jimmy's favorite island music, rock, reggae, folk, and live concerts to transport you to an instant warm weather vacation.
It's Radio Margaritaville.
Sirius XM 24.
Not available in California. Do you have startup capital and are looking to invest in a booming health-based business? Here's your opportunity, because we're looking for business-savvy, healthy-minded people in this area to become franchise owners of Fresh Healthy Vending Machines, the #1 healthy vending franchise in North America. Fresh Healthy Vending is a publicly traded company trading under stock symbol VEND, V-E-N-D. With your Fresh Healthy Vending Machines, you'll be selling exactly what America wants. All natural, healthy, fresh, and organic foods. And with the USDA Smart Snacks and School Nutrition Guidelines starting and banning junk food in schools, the demand for fresh, healthy snacks is only getting bigger. Fresh Healthy Vending has identified prime vending machine locations in this area. And we place your machines for you so you can capitalize on the huge demand for healthy organic snacks on the go. Ready to grab your share of this booming industry? Visit ReadyForFresh.com today and enter code 1010 for free owner information. Locations in this area will fill up fast, so visit ReadyForFresh.com, special code 1010.
Enter to win a 2014 Jeep Cherokee from the world's largest Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram dealer, DaveSmith.com. Shop from over 2,100 Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles, all at a super low price during our annual February Blitz sale. Go to DaveSmith.com or call 800-635-8000 and find out why we are the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer and the Northwest's largest GM dealer.
Sylvan Learning has transformed the lives of millions of children and their families for more than 3 decades. We're the #1 education franchise, and more than 70% of our centers are owned by women. It's an educated business decision for women looking to make a change and a difference. Sylvan has hundreds of franchise opportunities available around the country. Visit ownasylvanlearning.com for more information about how you can make a lasting impact. That's ownasylvanlearning.com.
Ron Delano, Attorney, Houston. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to a tax-free share of billions of dollars that have been set aside for mesothelioma cancer patients. Second-hand asbestos exposure can also cause mesothelioma. Many patients were exposed to asbestos and didn't even know it. Call right now to get the facts about your legal rights and possible financial compensation. Call 800-217-1900. 800-217-1900. 800-217-1900.
My name is David McNeil, and I'm proud to say that a lot of you protect your vehicle's interior with WeatherTech floor liners made right here in the U.S. in a factory built by American workers with American machinery using materials sourced in America. It allows us to create better products all under one roof. So when you're looking for the very best, check out everything we have for your car, including our custom laser-measured floor liners at WeatherTech.com, or call 1-800-CarMats and speak to one of us directly. Thanks for listening.
Want an easy way to enhance couple time? Add Astroglide personal lubricants to your intimate activities and you could both end up smiling the whole day through. Astroglide comes in liquid, gel, natural, AGX silicone, and sensitive skin gel formulas and are available where you already shop in the family planning section next to condoms. Find out why everyone's smiling by visiting astroglide.com/radio to get a free sample discreetly mailed to you. That's astroglide.com/radio.
You've waited over 5 minutes, and finally, ladies and gentlemen, it's time! The Opie and Anthony Show is back!
Jamie's crying.
36 years ago today.
What? Crazy.
I think I hit that one.
I remember this. Sure. 36 years?
Yeah, Van Halen's debut album.
I remember putting on those big headphones.
Well, they
you plug the jack into the phonograph and blasting this album.
Well, the headphones are getting big again.
Yeah.
It's not cool if you go with the buds anymore.
No.
Buds don't even keep noise out. That's what bugs me about the buds. I can fucking hear everything with the buds on.
Yes, the buds.
I got like...
Stop saying buds.
I know. In this room, it's the last word I ever want to say. Buds.
Yeah. Those stupid buds fall out of my right ear.
Yeah.
I think I got a birth defect in the
Just the
ear
right
canal
one?
or something. It's too wide. I don't know.
Yeah.
I can't get anything to stay in that fucking thing. It
Your
drives me
little chewing
nuts.
gum.
Yeah, exactly. Or a nail.
Well, try anything. We gotta have David Lee Roth back on soon. It's been too long.
Oh my God.
Chatty.
It's just
chatty.
Those are those days where you look at the sheet and you see, oh, who's coming in today? And you go, oh, David Lee Roth. And I'm just like, oh, fuck. Because it's exhausting.
I think I don't even have to be there.
Ah,
nice. Just sit back and
you gotta try to like converse with him, and I don't know.
Yeah,
he's on a whole nother level. And then he wouldn't do some
production
liners for us and stuff.
Why?
I don't know.
He takes the Van Halen stuff very seriously.
Yeah.
What wouldn't he do?
We wanted him to do some song parodies, and he informed us that he does not make light of his music.
Yeah.
Did he do other production or no?
I think he's done like
he does
liners
some shit.
here and there.
He's all right.
Let's like fast.
We're not going to war with him, are we?
Let's go to war.
Let's
go to war.
Let's say hi to Jim in Jersey. Jim,
I'm right here, buddy.
Oh.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good. What's up,
Welcome
Jim in
aboard,
Jersey? How are
Jimmykins.
you?
Hey, Chipper, it's another Jim from Jersey.
That's fine.
I didn't even hear what he said.
That's another Chipper from Jersey. That's
my dad.
He basically want to say that he saw Lady Di's tits, and he almost crashed his car.
They're terrible.
They really are terrible.
They're flat, like not even flat the way they're supposed to be. They're flat, like from top to bottom.
Is she a flatzo?
Like I don't know what you'd call it.
I guess they're supposed to be big if they were inflated or something.
Yeah, they look like deflated fucking balloons.
Looks
definitely.
like she has a leak or two.
Yeah.
Bed buggy tits.
I can't even. I love how fucking Marion talks about her body.
Right. Looking good?
Yeah, looking good and losing weight. I don't know what's going on under her shirts. Those things, like, I think if both of her tits, like, if you measured them, they're probably 3 feet across.
They're giant.
They're giant.
I think if we saw Marion naked, I would bet a lot of money that more than one person would start puking. Would just start puking.
Just a trollish thing body.
Do you know that could have went either way when you started that sentence? You know, if we saw Marion naked, it could be like we'd be pleasantly surprised.
Oh, God, no. You just know.
But no one saw. We'd probably just start puking.
Puking.
Well, because
we'd probably
she talks about how good she looks. And, you know,
she loves it. I've been losing weight.
Good for her, but
look at my butt's smaller now. Shut up.
Look at her bubs, Lady Di.
Her bubs.
She was showing them a lot during Super Show,
She loved showing those. Look how they rest on her gut.
Did Jim come?
Huh?
Did Jim come, the guy?
No.
You mean Bill?
Oh, Bill. I'm sorry, yeah.
No, we told Bill to stay home. It was too much.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to talk about 90 Day Fiancé, episode 4?
I want to talk about nothing but that show.
So why do you love this show so much, Jim Norton? Because me and Ann have been in for a while, and now you're finally in.
Well, the clips got me, honestly.
Makes me very happy.
And because I hate reality shows, but these are actually... Even though I know that they do edit it and assist it and all that, I do believe the basic premise is that they are going to either get married or not. And I like these. I actually found myself liking these people very much.
Yeah.
I like the guy, the cowboy guy who we thought was a little questionable.
A little mysterious.
A little mysterious, right?
I think he's definitely into her,
Yeah.
and she's definitely into him. I like the Brazilian girl very much.
She's beautiful, huh?
She's very beautiful. And I'm watching the modeling thing, and he's a little scared, but I like them.
Yeah.
The Russian girl, I think, is fucking beautiful, but she doesn't seem to want to kiss the other guy because he'll suck down a ciggy and then come in reeking of ciggy.
This guy is so out of his league. Wouldn't you stop smoking
He
immediately
loves
if
his ciggies.
If you got a girl like that?
Yeah, like he'll suck one down and blow it up. And then go in for a nice wet kiss.
Right, immediately.
And I feel bad for
Will you join a gym and stop smoking immediately?
Sure.
Really?
Go ahead. Sorry, Jim.
That's okay. I feel bad for the guys who are a little bit broke. Like the Asian girl, like I think
From
she's
the Philippines?
She's a nice girl, man.
But
like,
she just assumed a lot. Like, you come to America, people have money.
Yeah. She got one of the broke dudes.
Oh, boy, is he broke.
Damn.
And I don't hate his ex-wife. She's a little irritating, but I get why she has questions. But a lot of that's just the editing. I actually like all of these people.
Yeah.
I'm saying, as I'm saying this, a bullet should rip through my forehead. But I really like all 4 of them, or 8 of them.
We're convinced they're all a bunch of saps.
Right. Jimmy's taking a whole nother take on this
I don't
thing.
like Jimmy's
Jimmy's take on it is that
we
they're
enjoy
all
the
nice
show because they're a
people.
bunch of saps.
They're all nice people who are very pleasant and deserve happiness. And we're like, I want to see this fail. I want to see her like run off with someone and leave him crying.
Jim watches for the reasons you're supposed to watch it.
Right.
Jim likes it for the same reason my wife likes it.
Oh, God.
That's right, because it's 30 minutes we don't have to talk to you. Or 60. But no, I really do, and I was surprised. I found myself, because I did the 4 episodes when I was away, all 4 in completion.
Yeah.
And I was like, I really like these guys. Like, I just think that they're nice people.
Wow.
And the Siggy breath guy, it's like, dude, you gotta quit fucking sucking down
those ciggies.
Stop sucking down ciggies without for a cigarette with your dumb beard.
Right.
Drop a few pounds. This Russian girl, I'm telling you, I know you don't love her. She's a fucking knockout.
When she
She's
smiles,
gorgeous.
I see it, but she doesn't smile a lot, which is creepy to me.
She won't eat in front of people. She's got some weird food issues.
Oh, yeah.
We all know where I'm going with this. Something happened. She's weird. She doesn't want to fuck Siggy Breath because he probably turns her off a lot.
And Siggy Breath's family and friends are convinced that, you know, this broad is using Mike.
Gold digger.
Right.
Yeah, but the
Using
family
him.
likes her now after episode 4.
Well, we're going to start with Russ and Pao, who's getting a lot of followers from our radio show.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She's doing pretty good on the Twitter. I think she's approaching 6,000 out of nowhere.
And I believe
She's over 6,000.
Oh, she's over 6,000 now? Why, you're keeping a close eye on her,
follow
are
her, but I
you?
do check her out. I'm very selective.
I believe she's following all 4 people in this room.
Yay!
Yes.
Nice. Very
Did
nice.
Did you start following her Instagram too?
Oh fuck no!
Oh man,
That
dude,
is
that's
a
where the
mistake I
fucking
will
pictures
correct.
are.
That's where the shit is.
Yeah, follow
That's where
her
the good
Instagram.
stuff is.
Yep. Oh yeah.
None of that cut shit. This is fucking pure.
She like
pure pow.
posts these pictures, and it's like, well, off to the gym, and it's like,
What's her Instagram on? What's her Instagram?
I'm not telling.
You have to find it.
I don't know offhand.
You're gonna have to find it on your own. When you get there, let us know there, Sam. We're gonna start with Russ and Pao. We only have one clip from Russ and Pao from episode 4.
Yeah, their storyline wasn't really progressed the way some of the others were.
We talked about the apartment that he can't afford. Talked about the jacuzzi last time, right?
Yeah.
Here's why I like them, though, because they do the apartment bit, and she's like, thank you. Like, she thanked him because she knew that was a big thing for him to get the apartment. I just like, good. I wanted them to get that. I really am becoming an old woman.
Jimmy looks at it like he would want.
Oh my God!
I'm not a big shock jock.
This is how TLC wants you to look at it.
Yeah.
I know.
Yuck. Oh my God.
Jimmy, I could tell what Jimmy does. He looks at this as if he's the guy.
Right.
Of course.
You
Everyone
look
does
at that like that. No, not really, because I want to see these guys.
Any of these
shattered.
guys.
I want to see them fucking destroyed.
Right.
But you look at it like, oh, I would like if the girl did that to me, and oh, that's sweet. She's appreciative of this. And you think of it in those terms. I'm like, oh, this sap.
Jim is like seeing all the guys being treated like saps and going, oh, but she's got good intentions. She wouldn't do that to me.
That's right. I think but I don't think they're treating them like saps though. I think that they're these
totally are.
They're not though.
They're foreign girls coming here in 90 days to get married, and all of them seem to want money.
That's what I don't necessarily believe.
Yeah.
This is what I think happens. These are probably guys that were dating these girls. Like the one guy said, I've known her for a year. He didn't fuck the Russian girl. I've known her for a year and a half.
Online.
So but they've been communicating for a long time. If she was just trying to get here in 90, she's hot enough to find another guy. And I don't know if they're fucked or not.
I think some of these broads, they know they got to start somewhere. They just got to get in to the game, meaning get married, and then they can move on to better guys.
And maybe she's afraid if she fucked him. Maybe they're afraid if they give that pussy right up, the guy will lose interest and send him back.
Look at her Instagram.
Look at her Instagram. Look at that, right?
What is she on Instagram? Pao8705?
Yeah.
PAO 8705 on Instagram. Now her Instagram's going to blow up. That's her getting ready for the gym.
Just getting ready. Go out to the gym.
Yeah.
Fuck. Unbelievable, right?
Not one picture with Russ, by the way.
Well, they're probably not supposed.
That's with the cowboy hat.
Yeah, well, yeah, but notice Russ isn't in that picture.
A little cropping done there.
Why would they not have pictures of each other?
I think none of them on social media are supposed to show if they're together or not. Oh, my God. If they're together or not.
Right.
Yeah, I think that way it adds to the mystery.
Right.
She's sexy, man.
All right, so Russ takes her to a football game, and she's really not into football. And
she didn't know what tailgating was.
Yeah.
Oops.
This is my fiance.
Paola. I love your name. Where are you from?
Colombia.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much.
So when are you getting married?
Well, I was thinking about December 7th. He almost killed me. Like, no way. No. This is a big game.
I started looking at the football schedule, and it's a pretty big day.
No.
This tailgating seems really fun, but I don't understand why this football game is more important than my wedding.
It's true.
You have to teach me like things about the football americano.
I always imagined that I'd marry a girl that was a big football fan. I am concerned how Paola is going to fit in.
Just thought it was funny that he always wanted to marry somebody that was a big football
fan.
That's just like, really? Why do you need that?
Yeah, why?
That's a mystery to that statement.
I don't know what that even means. Why would...
Is anybody's wife like a big football fan?
Yeah.
I don't think it's a necessity that your wife is into the same sport you're into.
Yeah. Like when you meet Pao,
right?
Whether or not she's a football fan is so far down on the list.
I wouldn't care if she cheered on beheadings.
Yes. right. And as a Colombian, she probably has.
Oh, of course, and been a part of them and lured people to them. However, you expect me to believe he's mysterious because Sosa says so? I told you a long time ago not to have ciggy breath. You expect me to believe the fat boy has ciggy breath because the Russians says so?
Is that your favorite couple?
I don't know.
Russian and
but I also love the model and her guy. I think that they're doing okay.
Oh my God!
I do. He wants to marry her.
He is
faster.
so insecure, and he wants to marry her faster because he knows if she gets too much knowledge, she's so gone.
But she doesn't. I think because she's a family values girl, I don't think she will run off on this.
I don't think she's
going
she's not a family
fucking mind.
She's not a family value girl. She comes from a tiny little town. She doesn't know anything. That's the problem.
She's ignorant of the whole thing right now.
There's a ridiculous innocence there because where she's from. That has nothing to do with family values.
Once some pro athletes start coming on to her?
Yeah, she's obsessed with Johnny Depp. That doesn't mean she has family values.
I think that
means she wants a big
Oh,
no, not necessarily. I think you guys are being very negative.
This is like 7th grade Jim, like who has a crush on a girl, but then makes believe that they're in this loving relationship.
God.
And
the fact that I'm delusional is not questioned. I understand that, and I'm an ass, to be honest. However, I do believe what I'm saying is correct.
Yeah. Well, why don't we move on to the next couple? It's not going to be Siggy Breath yet.
Not yet.
We're going to move on to Louis and Aya, whatever, Aya. That's the Filipino broad who came to America from a shithole shanty town. And it's not much better in America, which I think completely pisses her off because she thinks all Americans at least have some money, at least more money than where she came from.
Well, she's obviously taken off guard. And then I love the scenario that Jim was talking about last week, that the producers are just sending this guy Louis into places where he can't afford any of the clothes.
Yes, they are.
Right.
Yeah. And so Louis, with his awesome, deep radio voice, is going, we can't afford this.
Can't afford this. And I think a lot of the attraction for a lot of these women to find love in America is because they'll have a better life. But it's safe to say this Aya, whatever. Her life is probably going to be worse in America than back in the Philippines.
All signs point to that, yes.
She's got this guy, Louis, who has absolutely no money. I would love to know what he does for a living. Do they ever say?
I don't recall.
And he's got 2 kids and an overbearing ex-wife. And she moved into this situation.
Well,
and they went dress shopping.
Yes.
This could be my favorite moment of the show.
It is so far?
Yes.
It's even better than when they went pants shopping. Same premise pretty much, but now they're going wedding dress shopping.
Dude, wedding dresses, when women go wedding dress shopping, it is a nightmare. The amount of money that people fucking spend on a wedding dress
tens of thousands.
It's unbelievable.
Well, this is where they want to be princesses.
Right.
So they want to get the most expensive
And wait
princess.
till you hear what the number was for her wedding dress.
Right.
This is why this clip is amazing to me.
and I felt kind of bad for
Nana.
because
He's in no position to have a woman then. He's got to get his shit together.
Well, she just wants it to be a big special day, and she's not being cunty about it, and she got upset.
She's crying because she cannot fathom that the guy can't afford. I don't want to give the number away yet.
Imagine flying in from the Philippines.
Right.
And you get to the guy's house and you realize it's a shitty house with dirty dishes still in the sink, and he hasn't been there in a week.
Right.
Yeah.
Then you find out he can't buy you pants.
And then you find out he has 2 chubby kids that love wrestling.
Those little fat kids he's got.
He's got 2 chubby kids
and then he's got
fight each other.
Chubby kids.
And then he's got a trucker ex-wife with a giant upper beer belly thing happening.
Yeah. And then you go to the wedding dress store to be like, you know what? I'm going to turn this into a special day. And he tells you what the budget is.
Right. Wait till you hear this number. I know a lot of our listeners have seen the episode.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable.
Because I'm so far away from my family and I changed my whole life just to be with Louis.
Yeah.
I just really wanted my wedding to be extra special. I was looking for a sheath dress and
we are trying to see if we can find any dresses that are decent for around $300.
$300.
300.
He interrupts her.
That's
describing her dream dress. Before you go any further, we're looking for a $300 dress.
300. That's it.
You can't get flower. You can't get a bouquet for $300.
I don't even know where you find a wedding dress for $300.
Louis, it's really weird. I've got my weird medicine show, and that's who I sound like. And I brought her from the Philippines, and she
was living in squalor.
Yeah, she was living in a shanty town, and brought her over to do experiments on her clitoris for the naked.
$300 wedding dress. He has to stay on budget. What does this guy do for a living?
What does he do? Do they say?
Around 300.
It's not realistic.
So, I don't know, do you want to look around?
Yeah, we definitely wanted to take a look around.
Okay.
The music is annoying.
It's like that dopey music, what's his Lex Luthor's fucking fat...
Yeah, exactly. Ned Beatty's
Beatty and Superman.
Hey, Mr. Luthor.
Mr. Luthor. Mr. Luthor.
Bumbling tard music.
They're trying to make this poor guy really look like a fool.
Schlub. What are you drinking, pea soup?
No, it's not peated.
Fucking NutriBullet.
NutriBullet, bitch.
But what's in it?
I gave Dr. Ian Smith plenty of time. I'm officially saying I use the NutriBullet.
Wow.
That's great, but what is in it?
This has kale, strawberry, banana, and orange.
That's good. It's all sugar, dummy.
And flaxseed.
Good. Why is that so small? Why does it leave a big fucking...
I go with the bigger container because I'm a bigger boy.
Why do you have a tiny container, you fucking pud pumper?
What's wrong with you?
Nothing. A little fire plug container. Oh, look, portable and
look at that.
Easy to stack in the glove compartment.
Shoving your butt.
I feel you. Yes. I feel like you're leaving me out. You didn't ask what's in mine.
Ask Opie.
Because I know that you've got fruit and I'm used to see you drink that stuff.
Mine is spinach, because you asked.
Okay.
Kale, banana, strawberries, and mango today.
That's delicious.
Yeah, but I'm
Yummy,
used to
yum,
seeing
yum.
Opie drink green stuff.
And a
you.
handful of oatmeal just to keep me filled up for a few hours.
I forgot. I didn't put flaxseed. I put chia seed in mine today.
The hell?
Chia seed's a superfood.
Like
hold on, there must be a death in the building. Yes.
Oh, yes, Kenny.
Sam has a baby bottle.
You do. They come with this one.
That is funny. Like, you have the regular size one, and then Sam is like the mini-me version.
But I feel like I can't. This is too small. No. I don't know how to measure out my ingredients. So I start shoving it in.
It's easy. It's 50% leafy greens, 50% fruit, and then a quarter cup, or for me, an eighth of a cup of a boost.
Stop with the fruit. Stop with the boost.
They suggest a booster.
You don't need a booster. Just eat vegetables.
My booster is oatmeal.
Drink the
My
fucking
boost
vegetables.
is chia seeds.
I don't think it's very flavorful without...
You have a little lemon or a little ginger is what I flavor these things. I don't fuck
Oh, yeah.
around with too much banana, orange. It's all sugar.
Yeah, but Sam, GH has a man-sized drink.
Thank you, Kenny.
That's right.
Well, you ate a
Thank
banana
you.
last night, right?
Oh,
I have one with my protein shake.
Eric is coming in with his NutriBullet.
Welcome to the show, Eric.
By the way,
blood.
By the way, this would have been Dr. Ian Smith's plugs for his blender, but
nope.
But
Maybe
they're
it's
still
not out
being
yet.
well. It's tough shit. It's time to start talking about the
E-Rock
NutriBullet.
has a handle on his.
Got a cup.
Yeah,
It comes with
What is
3
that?
different cups, and they're each represented on the show today.
Well, I've put in
Look.
mine some Jolly Ranchers.
Exactly.
Twizzlers.
What is that? Fucking a used
Obviously-
tampon.
Yeah. That is really blood red.
Pulpy tampon.
Obviously, his booster's jelly donuts. Look how red yours
It really is red.
What is that?
What is that?
Did
Fucking
you go
beets?
overboard with the greens today?
No, this is the first
Beets
time I'm
is
trying
strong.
this recipe. This is beets, yeah.
And what else?
I hate eating beets, but I'll put beets in a juice any day.
A good beet salad, home run.
I hate eating beets.
I love a good
I'll
beet.
drink
I think
a
there's
good
kale
beet,
in
though.
it too, but it's mostly beet, a little bit of fruit.
What kind of fruit?
I don't remember. I gotta look in the. We made it last night, but it's in the book.
Is there a booster in yours?
No boost.
Gotta have a boost.
You gotta go with the boost.
Have a boost.
Wait, how do you make this shit? What, it's just like a fucking regular blender?
Dude,
No.
see,
magic bullet.
the blender is pretty much this piece with the blades, so you could clean it much easier instead of digging all the way in to try to clean blades.
It's
That's
a blender upside down.
It's amazing.
My cleanup is less than 20 seconds. I never used blenders before because the cleanup was a nightmare every single time.
Like an infomercial.
I use the big cup on the weekends.
Make sure you mention NutriBullet. Thank you.
I use the
They're
big cup
really
on the
happy that
weekends.
I've sold them a lot of blenders.
Oh, shit.
Drink it nice and slow.
Plugola should be fucking amazing from these guys. They should probably advertise at our show. We've sold a lot of them.
They don't need to.
True. Well, I'll stop talking about it, and then maybe they'll advertise.
But the book says, my pocket nutrition book said, you do 50% leafy greens, 50% fruits, and a boost.
But he doesn't know fruit.
What do you mean I don't know fruit? We
were talking about oranges this morning. You didn't know what a navel orange was.
You just get an orange.
Who the fuck doesn't know what a navel orange is?
Wait, hold on. What kind of orange? Well, hold on. Could you turn this off?
Sure.
Okay. Say navel orange. I'm gonna fucking hit a home run.
Oh, okay.
Turn it back on.
It's on.
So what kind of orange did you have?
Well, I didn't. Opie didn't tell me because I don't know exactly what a navel orange.
I'll bet the Marines don't eat it.
It's just so unfunny.
I love the setup. Takes forever. Chip.
I love it.
You don't think the payoff was worth it?
No.
Oh,
and it was poorly timed too.
Yeah, you just spit it out immediately,
clobbering over the setup.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Justin in Ohio. Justin.
Opie, my man.
What's up, Justin?
Hey, actually, I just wanted to share a little tidbit of information. Originally from the Philippines, I immigrated here when I was about 10 in the 90s, and it is true that Filipinos who live there have this idea that Filipinos who emigrate out of the Philippines into America are millionaires. Just most recently, my uncle, my family back home, they live in a region that is very dense with Muslims, very barbaric people, and they kidnapped my uncle and tried to extort $3 million out of us. Like, fuck, we're not that rich. And, yeah, that's about it. Hi, Jimmy.
All right, Justin. Thank you, sir.
I was out of that.
Amazing.
I was out of that.
It was an amazing story.
I came in
It's too
halfway
bad.
through when I regained attention to that call, and I was lost.
It's your loss?
I know.
It was a great
Terrible.
one. So Aya wants a $300 dress.
Well, no, she would prefer something slightly more expensive than $300.
But she's willing to accept a $300 dress.
But Lewis is insisting.
Because they got to stay on budget.
I like it. This one, maybe.
Isn't that pretty?
Yeah.
Its original price is $600.
I'm sure Aya will look beautiful in anything that she tries on, but in a store like this, I'm afraid she's going to forget about the budget.
A store like this?
It's
Wait
a
a
wedding
minute.
dress
They have
store. $300 dresses?
A $600 wedding dress, that's not a store like this.
No.
They go for tens of thousands of dollars in some of these joints. Lewis finds out they're going over budget.
I feel beautiful in this dress, and I think this is the one I want.
Okay, so she found a dress.
Okay.
It's beautiful.
Okay.
Over $300. The veil, $75. All of her alterations, $125 altogether.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to talk more about that.
I really wanted the dress, and it's frustrating and hurtful when Lewis isn't happy about how much something cost. And he just shut down without asking my opinion. I mean, this is my wedding too.
So it's going to be $500 total. $300 for the dress, and then the veil and the alterations are another $200, right?
Yes, that makes it $500, and Lewis is like,
that's beyond reasonable. Oh my God!
Do you know? This is what an old lady I'm turning into.
What?
Now, I wouldn't actually pursue this, but I will be honest, I thought of it. When they were having trouble over the wedding dress, I did think, I'd be happy to send the money.
Oh,
Jimmy.
That'd be nice.
I did think of that.
Yeesh.
I know.
The whole reason you watch the show is because eventually the guys will be crying and alone.
Right.
Yeah, that's
They're
why
saps.
you watch.
That's not why I
You'll
watch.
feel better about yourself watching other people fail.
Right.
No, you see, I want to see them get married and be very happy together.
Because they're doing things we've all done, but they're doing it later in life than we did.
Right.
What do you mean we did? What have I done? I haven't done any of this stuff.
You've never been a sap to a girl?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
but you're acting like this is their first time being sappy. No, this is probably the least sappy they've ever been.
But
they're all batting out of their league.
Yeah.
Well, that's why this show is wonderful.
It's just a barrel of monkeys.
So now Lewis has to tell Aya, whatever.
Aya.
Whatever. You can tell me every time.
I know.
That he can't afford the dress.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Why are they even, like, attempting to buy wedding dresses then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the ceremony space is between $25 and $50. The room rental's $100.
What do you mean the space is 25 to 50? But
I was trying to figure that out, too. Because, I mean, unless it's that per head, which it can't be.
No, it would definitely not be.
A wedding venue for $50?
What is he talking about here?
He said the room is $25 to $50.
You know, I was wondering if he meant per head, too, when he said that.
But that's that's an expensive wedding if it's $25, $50 a head.
Wait.
Isn't it?
No, it ain't.
Oh, wait.
No, it's not expensive, but it's
expensive for his...
Oh, yeah.
Wait, no, 50 a head is expensive?
No, it's not.
Well, it would be expensive for this guy.
Yeah.
He could mean for the whole venue.
It's expensive if you're trying to buy a $300 wedding dress.
Right.
Okay, so the ceremony space is between $25 and $50.
Oh, the ceremony space.
Oh.
So wherever they're getting married, it's going to cost $25 to $50.
Just to get married. Just like the room they're in.
Oh. Just to use that space. The church, probably. Church likes a little action.
A little payola.
Church likes a little taste when you do stuff in there.
35 under the table. You're married.
Holy fuck, all right.
Okay, so the ceremony space is between $25 and $50. The room rental's $100. As far as the flower shop goes, I know those flowers are expensive, but I'm certain we can find them for cheaper somewhere else.
The wedding is important to me, but of course I have to understand also, that we don't have that much money.
Whoops.
How about with the gown?
She said that it was $125 for alterations. I still think that veil is awfully expensive.
$75.
I don't think we don't have the money to pay for the dress right now. In a couple weeks, because I just had to pay rent and stuff like that. So in a couple weeks, it'll be slightly different.
She's like, I could have gotten this in the Philippines.
Since she can only hold it till the end of business today, there's no guarantee that same dress will be there.
Were you crying at this point, Jimmy?
I'm worried that
I was not.
going to have
fucking researching where to send your money. Where could I send money for the dress?
Let's not act like I'm a big old panty sissy boy, although
big old queen.
Not as far off as I'd like to believe. But I felt this was slightly manipulated and set up by the TLC people.
I don't know.
To make him look worse.
Why? That's a cheap dress.
Because when he said something like, it was almost like he was trying to make her cry. Like, because he was saying, like, well, they said they can only hand it till the end of today. Like,
right.
It was just a weird way of wording it that I didn't necessarily buy.
But can you imagine flying in from the Philippines and being like, wait, you need to wait until your rent check clears before I can get a wedding dress?
Yeah, I'm getting rich American guy.
Yeah.
What happened?
I'm going to help raise your stupid fat kids, and the least you could do is spend $300 on a wedding dress and $75 on a veil.
One of them's got a mohawk.
Right.
For God's sake.
You know what I'm going to be dealing with?
Yeah.
Give me my really cheap wedding.
They just wrestle each other all the time.
I wonder what fucking CB and the Russian girl are doing now.
What's CB stand for?
Siggy breath.
Siggy
Suck
breath.
down that Siggy and then go for a kiss.
Siggy breath.
We're gonna do their clips next.
Reeking of Siggies.
Lewis realizes he needs to change things up.
I want to make sure that you have the flowers and the dress, because you've already sacrificed a lot.
Oh.
Get all choked up.
To come all the way out here and to be with me. Yeah. So I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that your dress and your flowers are as close as possible. Okay?
I've invested my heart and soul into Aya, and I just want her to be happy. I had no idea until now that Aya was this upset. And if I want to keep her in my life, I've got to turn this around.
Keep your chin up.
She should have listened. I mean, Aya was saying that she wanted a certain kind of dress.
That's fair.
How's he going to
her in her
around?
dress?
Huh?
Slap something on her. Yeah.
He can't afford his Philippines bride. What's he going to do to turn it around? He's going to get a new job that pays more money.
It's unbelievable. Yeah.
If he could do that, he probably would have already done that.
Filipinos come cheap, right?
You'd think so.
What the fuck? It's not a Russian.
This guy can't fucking afford anything.
Nothing.
This guy needs to concentrate less on finding some fucking mail order bride and pleasing her, and concentrate a little more on your own personal fucking career choice.
He's paying support too. Don't forget 2 boys.
I was going to say, in all fairness, we do have to stick up for him a little bit, because I guarantee that wife gets her taste.
How about instead of a Filipino
she gets a nice big taste, huh?
Instead of a Filipino bride, open a 401k and just relax for a second.
He should go on the lam as a deadbeat dad for a few years, stock up some cash.
So I could afford the $300 wedding dress. Oh. $300. It doesn't. I don't think they come cheaper than that. I can't imagine they do.
Dude, I don't buy shit. And the wedding dress that Jess got wasn't even close to $300.
How much was it?
It was a ton of money.
Well, how much?
I don't remember exactly. I mean,
more than 1,000?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
thousands.
She looked great in it too.
There's thousands of dollars.
More than 2,000?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Wow.
You got off easy.
Two fat little ring bearers.
Wait, you spent more than 2 G's?
Kids, you got those little kids.
Oh, fat little ring bearers walking down the aisle,
Just elbowing each
being
other.
all rambunctious, and stupid, sugared out.
More than 2,500?
Tens of thousands.
Whoa, not for mine.
They're crazy.
Wow.
Oh yeah. And
Oh my God.
And we didn't even go crazy. Oh yeah.
And wedding dresses very rarely look good. Like, it's just a wedding dress. Like, when you look at a wedding dress, you don't go like, wow, like, you think that's a right dress. Like,
I've been to a million weddings like everybody else.
can you tell them apart?
And no, they all look really nice in their wedding dresses, absolutely. But I couldn't tell you, and I've run the gamut over the years of expensive weddings and cheap weddings, and they all look within range of each other. Absolutely.
A dumb song. Please welcome Mr. and Mrs. They've been fucking for years.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, exactly. Stuck it in her ass 2 weeks ago. Please welcome for the very first time. Right.
I think my wife got her fucking wedding dress at like Sid's Pants in the mall. That was it.
But it's probably more than 3.
Who cares?
Did she have a dress?
Yeah, but it was
A wedding
just
dress?
No. It wasn't a wedding dress.
Where'd you buy
some fucking dress?
Where'd you go to the jeweler for the engagement ring?
Penn Station. At a jewelry store.
Nice.
Right? And there I just fucking...
How much?
Got a ring. I don't know, it was about $800.
More than I would have thought.
Yeah.
Oh, please.
That's only Penn Station bucks. Right? It would have been $250 anywhere else.
Exactly. Exactly. I don't care.
Do you regret getting married?
Worth it. I don't mind so much now because it's been, great material for the show. But, oh boy.
Would you ever do it again?
No. I shan't wed again.
Why? You got to get one of these mail orders. We can play it out on our radio show.
How great would that be? Have a Kierlian for yourself?
This is great. We're here at the radio station.
Then day 89, you tell her to beat it.
Take a hike.
Yeah.
I'll call you a fucking cab.
Hit the bricks, Ruski.
Not welcome.
Yeah.
Yes, not welcome. You see this? It means not welcome.
It's an American flag. Picture of Ronald Reagan. See this?
Dude, you gotta. You don't like exotic for the most part. So
Nah,
you might have to go Ruski.
I would have to go either Ruski,
right,
or some other, European nation. Even South African would be nice.
Yeah.
Like those white South African women.
Oh, let's do this.
They're pretty hot.
Day 89.
Hey, hello.
Will be a wonderful day.
That'll be fun.
Right.
Oh, yeah, very good. Day 89. Are you excited for our wedding? Get the fuck out. Hit it, sister.
That would be a good bit. We should do that. We should totally destroy someone's life and dreams.
Like we haven't done that before? Where have you been?
Yes.
At least going into it, we'll know we're doing that.
That is true.
All right, we're going to take a break, and then we're going to get into Siggy Breath and his Russian
Siggy Breath,
soon-to-be bride, possibly.
They're actually local. Siggy Breath and his bride.
Cleveland.
Really?
No. They were spotted in Atlantic City.
What were they doing?
Oh, were they?
What?
I don't know what they were doing, but apparently there's some kind of a show on sale at the Borgata. Plug time!
Oh.
I will be, my third show is still on sale. The other 2 are sold out February 15th. Pittsburgh, February 28th at Carnegie Music Hall. And I've just added the Virginia Beach Funny Bone, March 27th through 29th. Tampa and New York City, coming soon.
Nice.
Relax. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM.
Hi, I'm Pete Dominic.
Hi, I'm Taylor.
This weekend, SiriusXM is celebrating Valentine's Day.
It's a special channel all about love called Romance Radio.
We'll play the most romantic movie clips,
military Valentines, and lots of hosts will be playing their favorite Valentine's playlists.
Taylor and I will give out advice on relationships.
It's time for women to stop milking their husbands for gifts and tell them what they really want.
Exactly. We finally agree, Taylor.
Join us all weekend on Romance Radio. All weekend. SiriusXM 108.
Or listen on the SiriusXM app. Get the Opie and Anthony Show when you want it.
That was 3 minutes of fucking wasted time right there.
The Opie and Anthony Show is available now as part of SiriusXM On Demand at SiriusXM.com/on-demand.
Wow, this show's fucked.
Or on the SiriusXM app.
We're just disgusting human beings.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time.
I don't even know which one is Opie and which one is Anthony.
It's real. Wherever you are.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-451-4810. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
You know trading, or do you? Because if you did, you'd be trading binary options with Nadex. Ask yourself, have you ever been stopped out by market spikes? Are you tired of margin calls? Do you have a hard time trading slow markets? If so, the answer is Nadex binary options. So, you know trading on Nadex is fast and exciting. What you don't want to know is what it feels like to get left behind. Join the Nadex movement to trade binary options at Nadex.com. That's NADEX.com.
Futures options and swaps trading involves risk and may not be appropriate for all investors.
Now is the time to be an Allstate agent. Allstate is looking to add a limited number of exclusive agents this year. Always dreamed of working for yourself? Are you driven, focused, and ambitious? Call 877-875-7941 to find out more about becoming an Allstate agency owner. Allstate provides the systems and support for its agents to thrive. Allstate agents work for themselves, not by themselves. Call 877-875-7941 or online at allstateagent.com.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
The Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
This weekend, SiriusXM Sports Zone Channel 92 becomes the Olympic Zone.
Holy mackerel, what a shot ahead!
Hear a live broadcast of Team USA men's hockey versus Slovenia. The puck drops tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. Eastern, with replays throughout the day. Plus, we'll bring you an in-depth look at the life and career of Igor Larionov, the most influential Russian hockey player in NHL history. And we'll wrap up the day's Olympic action with Today in Sochi, live from Russia. The Olympic Zone is your home for all things hockey, past and present, this weekend on Sirius XM 92.
You know how to invest. You've heard it for decades. Buy and hold. Weather the storm. Ride it out. Hold tight. Yeah, you've heard them all. In today's market, this kind of strategy is better called buy and hope. There's a much better way to watch your money grow without the risk. Market Trend Software. Go to redgreenstocks.com to see for yourself. This new software technology has the ability to let you know just when to buy and just when to sell your stocks with an uncanny accuracy. No guessing, no hunches, and no missed trends ever. All you have to do is buy when the program says buy and sell when it says sell. Buy and hold is an outdated strategy that simply doesn't work. Watch your money grow quickly and safely. Go to redgreenstocks.com. Try it risk-free for 30 days. Market Trend Software at redgreenstocks.com. That's redgreenstocks.com. Taking the guesswork out of the stock market.
Financial instruments of any kind have large potential rewards, but also large potential risk. Don't trade with money you can't afford to lose.
Guys, when that special moment's there, anxiety or aging can cause frustrating issues. That's why millions of men depend on the little blue pill to keep their passion going strong. And now, getting the generic form of that same amazing blue pill is easy, with the convenience of ordering right from your home, without the high cost of pharmacy prices. Don't pay up to $15 per tablet when you can get 60 full-potency tablets for just over $2 per tablet, delivered discreetly right to your door. But wait, order now and we'll give you an additional 8 tablets free. Our highly trained customer support staff will give you all the clinical facts and answer any questions you may have. And with our complete money-back guarantee, your satisfaction is guaranteed. Join the thousands of men who are paying less for the tablets their relationships need and enjoy our completely private, discreet home delivery service. For this limited time bonus tablet offer, call 800-356-1327. 800-356-1327. 800-356-1327.
If online dating is turning you off, let us introduce you to It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
Getting to know my clients is the most important part of what we do and why we're so successful.
Let someone else do the legwork. All you have to do is show up and have a great time.
We bring a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
Hi, this is John Greenhut, the CEO of Paraswabs, and I know how important a great smile is on Valentine's Day. Having whiter teeth will increase the odds that your loved one will look at you and want to get closer. If you want to erase yellow stains in just 5 minutes a day, then try Paraswabs. Just swab your teeth for 5 minutes and you're done. Call now and you can try our 5-minute whitening system risk-free. 1-800-281-2673. That's 1-800-281-2673. 1-800-281-2673.
Hey, Mike, there's a letter here from the IRS.
Last year, the IRS sent over 7 million payroll-related penalty assessments to businesses.
We should have used paychecks.
Hey, Mike, they say we didn't pay our payroll taxes on time.
Late or incorrect payments are common causes of a penalty.
Should have used paychecks.
Hey, Mike, we should have used paychecks.
Uh-huh.
500,000 businesses trust Paychex to handle their payrolls. Call 1-800-PAYCHEX or visit trypaychex.com.
After 20 years, you would want a break too. But the guys are back now. Enjoy. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
What?
My eyes are itchy. Might be the crazy glue in my mouth. I had a glue in another tooth. Ouch. Just before, when we were eating, I bit into a piece of bacon, I think. And it wedged in between the temporary and the real tooth.
Right.
And kind of wedged it open like when you split a log. Only half of it. It was painful.
We might have to send you out to pasture with Scott Shannon.
No.
This continues.
Thursday, I get the permanence. I hope. It was supposed to be last week, and then one of them wasn't fitting probably. My dentist is very meticulous and noticed a little bit of space between my gum and the laminate. So she said, no, they're all getting sent back and getting a new mold made and new thing. So Thursday, hopefully, I'll have this finally fucking done. Because I've had it with these temporaries. Last night, I inadvertently grabbed a piece of plastic again, something wrapped in plastic, and used my teeth to rip it open. Right. You don't realize how often you just do that? Well, and it made like this crackling sound.
But why do you keep forgetting that you have like...
It's absolutely like it's like flipping a light switch on in a blackout.
It's just out of habit.
It's just out of habit. You don't even think about it. You don't think about it.
You don't remember when the teeth are sitting in water next to your bedside?
See, young Sam, the teeth don't sit in water. They are not dentures. These are temporary laminates that until the permanent ones are made and put on.
And then those will be in the water.
No, my teeth are still under this.
Who left the teeth behind on Friday?
Woof, woof, woof.
Was that real?
No, those teeth have been here forever.
Oh.
Whose are they?
Some dentist came in a while back and left them.
Oh.
Interesting.
I didn't realize.
Oh, Big A's dentist, maybe.
Oh, boy. That guy should get a Medal of Honor.
No kidding. Nobel Peace Prize.
Going in there. Wow.
Ew, 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 ew. James.
Get that stuck in your head. Jimmy loves that song.
What?
Ho, 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 ho.
Oh, yes.
Who are you? Who?
I like when songs get stuck in people's heads. Was Edgar's song stuck in your head?
No, that one didn't really
How
stick.
does it go?
I'm not going to say it now.
Okay, good. Let's move on to 90 Day Fiancé.
Okay, good.
We're looking at episode 4 now that Jim Norton's a huge fan of 90 Day Fiancé.
I really am, and I didn't want to be because I, on principle, hate reality shows, but I couldn't be dishonest. It was entertaining. I mean,
yeah, it is entertaining.
And I know that they adjust. When you're saying stuff like the dress and stuff, like they have to build, or like, hey, let me take you to a tailgate thing. Again, a reality show has to have something for people to do.
Right.
Because we all think, like the Osbournes, they could film for weeks and weeks and weeks, and to cut down costs. Most people don't have that much shit we do on a daily basis that's interesting. Like me in front of the computer is good. You watching the kids, or you going home to your wife, like that stuff's good once in a while.
Right.
But then they're like, all right, what's happening that's new? So they have to create shit.
It's what do they call it? Reality. They call it
assisted reality.
Assisted reality, right? Yes, because they don't have the time anymore.
Or I think most people just don't have enough interesting stuff happening.
Right.
Again, unless you're doing rock shows, what else are you doing?
These shows, they film in like just weeks at that point.
They
although
film
90
so
days, but I bet you they only come around like a
couple times a week or something.
Yeah, or every other week or something.
Yeah, I love when they do these shows and then they talk. It's like, we're on our 10th season.
Right.
It's like they've been on for 2 months.
Right.
What are you talking about?
Well, we say hi to Mike and Aziza once again. Mike's from Cleveland. He loves Siggy's. And
he's never met a Siggy he didn't like.
Right. And Aziza, when she smiles, is very hot, but she doesn't smile a lot, and she doesn't like to eat food in front of anyone, and she doesn't like to drink alcohol, and she hates Mike's Siggy breath.
Yeah, she doesn't appear to like Mike, actually.
Right. It doesn't. I don't really see any romance there whatsoever.
No.
A romantic connection.
I think she likes him, but I think the sexual attraction is probably hard for her. Because she doesn't seem like she's very sexual. Like she's probably one of those cold. She doesn't seem like she likes fucking a lot.
Or she just wants to come to America, Jimmy.
That's possible.
I mean,
that's a biggie.
That's possible. I'm not saying it's not possible, but
I think America is still a big get for a lot of people around the world.
That is a big get.
I'd marry her.
So, you know, you deal with Siggy breath for a little while to get your ass in America.
Right.
All I'm thinking is how much I'd love. I'm debating getting one of these girls.
Wow.
I'm on such a fucking run of just worthless cunts. Just worthless cunts. Like, it's time to find a nice person.
It's time to go look overseas.
Yeah. I want to go on a fucking computer. Fiddle it.
Right.
Hello, Jimmy Norton.
Yeah, we got the stupid poster click off.
I like the Jimmy. It's very funny. Go to a comedy club.
Then let's do it with you. Let's do this. Let's get Jimmy on one of these websites.
Yeah,
we can at least play it out. Then it'll be up to Jimmy to figure out if he wants to actually go through with it or not, and bring one of these broads to America.
No, I don't have to go there first. They'll probably set me up, cut my throat.
Oh, that could happen.
Take my PIN code. I'm not gonna get a fucking Brazilian. I'm not gonna get an Aziza.
You're not going to the fucking Mexican cartels for these girls.
I'm not going to get a fucking a Kierlian, whatever her name is.
Why haven't we punched up a site here in front of us so we can see what some of these girls look like?
Yeah, there might be some.
Let's
look at some of these girls.
You could start shopping today, maybe, Jimmy.
Mail order brides.
You could definitely get
Asian.
You could definitely get an Aya.
Oh,
exactly. I get an Aya here.
Russian women. Here we go.
Russian women want to meet you.
Jim, look who they want to meet.
GlobalLadies.com.
You.
Oh.
Whoa.
See, they're talking to you.
Yes, look at
which one you want, Jimmy.
Look at the Olga.
I won't go with the Russian girl. They don't turn me on.
No.
What about Tatiana?
She'll turn you on.
Exactly. Tatiana.
Tatiana.
Cartwright. Will do nothing for me.
You don't think these are the actual broads? There's no way these are the actual broads.
No way.
Some of them might be Russian strippers or hookers.
Stop, Jimmy.
Some of these photos were taken in the mid-90s.
There's no way these are the actual broads.
Mid-90s.
Like,
well, bait and switch is about to happen.
All right. What country would you like a girl from, Jimmy?
I don't know.
What about Brazil?
Great Britain.
Great Britain.
Canadian chick. No, they're pussies. I hate their pussies.
What's wrong with Canadian chick pussies?
My experience has been everyone I've gotten has smelled like a sink water.
Oh my
wow.
God. Seriously?
I haven't gotten any good ones.
Dude, I just fucking...
It's amazing.
Seriously?
Yep. Don't like them. Haven't gotten any good ones.
Canadian broads don't wash their pussies.
No, I don't think it's that they're dirty. Just the ones I've gotten have not been good.
It's probably has something to do with that maple syrup. Probably kind of leaks.
You think it's maple syrup leaking out
into the system
and fermenting?
Right,
just fermented. What are these?
I'm going to blame it on the maple syrup.
Oh, these look like some real girls right here.
Rosebrides.com. All right, this is more
Where are they from? Oh, Christ.
Oh, here you
Jimmy,
go.
Here you go now. These are getters.
You really thought those pictures were real? This is a real site. Look at these monsters.
Who's Anastasia?
Anastasia's pretty.
You can go by age. We're looking at 18 to 20.
Punch up Anastasia. She's 19. Where's she from, though? Russia, right?
Moscow.
She's Russian. Jimmy don't like
come
Russian.
on, Moscow.
Let me see, though. I would date a Russian girl if I thought she was sincere.
Yeah.
And, there's some fucking knockout smart Russian girls.
There you go.
She looks pretty nice, right?
She's calm, easygoing, flexible, and open-minded.
I am from Moscow. I am seeking.
You know what open-minded means, right?
Yep.
She'll cut the old shitter.
But she's looking for a guy 22 to 30.
Yeah. I want a girl's like 25. I'm 45 right now. That's fine.
All right.
20, 25. There you go. Sammy.
Go 20, 25.
Hey.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Drop off. Wait, hold on.
Who do you like?
Nazgulia.
I'm from Kazakhstan.
Good. Nazgulia.
I'm starting to see a lot more girls that look like they take your order down at the Jade King.
She's cute. Let's see. What is she looking for a guy between
her face is mushy.
Well,
she's saying man 28 to
32.
Yeah, but second picture, look a little fat there.
Uh-oh, is that her?
Oh, good. You got to sign up for Rose Bride's account.
Wow, she does look a little chubby right there.
Goodbye to this website.
Look, if you want one of these young broads to like a 45-year-old, you're going to have to go like Asian.
What?
You're going to have to go like Thailand or Philippines.
You can't go completely out of your fucking
You're going to have
zone.
to.
How about Minsk? Minsk, go for that girl. She's 29.
Here?
Yeah, she's probably a little older. She's lying.
Let me see.
From Minsk.
Oh, wow.
No, she has a blockhead.
She wants 32 to 39, Jimmy.
Yeah, good for her with that fucking weird-looking head of hers. Psychotic doll face. Go back. Fuck her. How about the one on the right? She has a pretty
She does
smile.
look like the girl from The Orphan.
Yeah, she's fucking pretty.
I just don't see the 90-Day Fiancé guys doing it this way.
Why?
Come on, go to her,
I think they might have.
Google Chrome
but beating
fucking
the shit out of the
stinks.
broads is what I mean.
I like the second their age isn't like Jimmy's
compatible
bracket. Jimmy just starts bashing them.
Google Chrome is we stop at Google
Fuck
Chrome.
Google Chrome.
What about Katarina?
It's Katarina.
Let me see. Hold on. She's kind, energetic, romantic.
30
what else
to
is she
40.
Gonna say?
Sorry.
I'm slightly cunty.
30 to 40. You're out, Jimmy.
Nah, it's fine.
You might talk her into it.
You might have to go old broad.
She's looking for a Swiss man.
Go 40 to 50.
Swiss.
What do you do on the
40 to
website?
50.
Right,
We're going 40 to 50 for you, Jimmy.
That's
looking
a little
for
easier.
There you go. This is more your speed.
She needs a guy with a pocket knife with a spoon on it.
This is perfect.
There you
Swiss
go.
Army knife.
Tundi's perfect for you.
Tundi.
From Budapest.
What a great name, Tundi. She's big and
from
fat.
Hungary.
She is hungry all the time.
Yeah, I would only cheer the best, you know, Sammy.
She's not from Hungary. That's her status.
Profile. They give them profile ratings. 2.5 out of 6 stars.
Absolutely.
2.7 out of 6. But she'll cook a good meal for you, Jimmy. Go back.
I'm blimping.
Hungarian
Go
goulash.
back.
Yeah, exactly.
Who else? Who else do you want from this category?
Oh,
None.
God.
Here you go. Look at
there
this
you
pie
go.
face.
What is
Go to
that?
Ho Chi Minh.
Now let's see if
that's
frog
man.
face that's there.
You need an old Vietnamese broad. Let's click on that picture.
Yeah. Someone that could tell you great old sniper stories.
Yeah.
Picking off American GIs.
Here you go. Look, she's got glamour shots, Jimmy.
I can't see him.
Those are glamour shots.
There's some nice glamour shots.
Beautiful smile.
Thigh.
Oh, look at that. She's looking
God.
for a man 50 to 65.
All right.
She wants to be the younger spring chick. 47? I want to be friends with her.
Oh, this is an attractive girl. You see how her hair is thinning right at the
Yeah,
top
that's
there?
a nice bald spot she's got there.
God bless
Where was
her.
that? A few speckles of napalm that hit her when she was running down that road?
You might remember me from
Yes.
pulling so many photos.
Damn.
All right. Well, we're going to work on this.
You can't go out of your zone, though, and go like that.
So why don't we talk about Mike and Aziza from 90 Day Fiancé. Aziza tells Mike he can't have strippers at his bachelor party. They're in the bachelor party stage, this couple?
Yeah, but their bachelor
boy.
parties are like...
Come on.
Mike's going to go to a bar with his dad, and then Aziza's going to go to a bar with Mike's mom.
And Mike's mom likes to throw him back. And then,
she does.
And boy, when
does
she gets a few in her, man. What was that famous line from those newscasters? When you get a few belts in you.
Oh, yeah.
You go home and do a shooter. You come back here
Do
a
a
different
shooter.
lady.
Well, this is a different lady after a few shooters, and boy, did she tell Aziza what she thinks of her.
However, the editing on the fucking promos for that was very bad.
Tricky, right?
Very
Yeah,
tricky.
Very tricky.
Very deceiving, because they make it look like her and Aziza have a moment that they don't actually have.
Right. Completely different reason why she was crying.
They do that.
Right.
It's really nice to finally be intimate with the woman I'm gonna marry.
Is it?
I just feel like me and Mike are like really getting closer. It's very nice.
What you doing?
So they finally fucked?
Yeah, she let him
They finally
put it in.
fucked?
What happened was this. Mike was hanging out, of course. What else doing? Having a ciggy.
You're right.
Outside a bar. It's what he does.
You got a couple of other Siggy girls came up to him.
Yeah, obviously so set up by the producers.
Yeah.
They ask him for a ciggy, and then they film the girl walking. Aziza's coming, and and fucking, old chimney is puffing away with 2 5s, and the 9 walks
2
down the
5s.
street and realizes, oh no, fat ciggy breath is puffing away with 2 5s, and she gets jealous, quote unquote. And that night, she decides to overlook the fact that he goes to bed in white socks and gym shorts and has ciggy breath, and says, I can't wait to fuck this guy.
She kind of saw her visa going down the
She
shitter.
saw her dream of coming to America going away.
Like, I cannot let these girls do this.
Right.
Yeah, but she's a cute girl, man. She's very kissable on the cheek.
Yeah, you like her?
I kind of like her. I
You
want
like
to kiss
kissing a good cheek?
I do, man. If she doesn't get in the country, I'd certainly bring her in for 90 days.
She's a pinkish hue.
Because you proposed to her?
I'm not proposing to her, but I mean, I'll tell her, like, yeah, we'll get married. And I'll spend fucking 90 days just eating that asshole.
Nice.
All right.
What are you doing?
Looking at the dresses. Do you like this one?
Sure.
Oh. I didn't say sure to anything. Right.
Nice. Planning a wedding definitely puts a lot of pressure on a relationship.
Do you want to have a stripper on the bachelor party?
It's not really up to me. It's up to my friends.
Oh.
I love how he tries to still be a man.
Yeah.
A man,
but then he does that lovey-dovey talk shit.
Right.
And he doesn't actually take culpability. He's like, well, it's up to my friends.
His sapness is right under his skin, but he tries to I'm a man, and of course, we're going to have strippers, and it's not up to me, so they set up my bachelor party with strippers, and the pussies are in my face. Hey, I didn't set this shit up.
And I'll tell you something. I think every guy is guilty of the cutesy fucking talk with the girl.
Sure.
But you don't put that on television. You don't do it in front of people. It's fucking, when he's there going, you just fucking shut up. Want to cave his head in. Oh, he talks to her like that all the time when they were in bed. When they were getting into bed. Hi, what are you doing? I'm kissing you. Shut the fuck up.
And it's especially bad when it's not reciprocal. Like when you're going like, oh, I'm just giving you kisses. And she goes, why are you doing that?
Stop with the fag voice.
Why do you think that brushing your teeth takes away the ciggy smell when it's in your beard and hair and on your fingers? Why do you cup my face smelling like ashtray fingers? You need to dip yourself in Purell, Siggy boy.
But I just had one Siggy. Fuck you.
Huh.
If they want to organize one, then...
Oh, really? That's how it works?
Opie.
If there's going to be a stripper, you're going to have a flat dance for sure. Guys in Russia probably don't do that. At the bachelor party, you have your fiancé, and she's the only girl you're supposed to see naked.
Oh, really?
I can't control what my friends do.
You can't?
No. Then you're just going to have to be okay with it.
Oh, shit.
I mean, I can maybe offer some suggestions, but...
I mean, you can get drunk, whatever, but nothing else.
You're not the boss of me.
Putting a bunch
That's
of
what the bachelor party is
Russians out
for.
of
It's the
business.
last time you're not the boss of me.
You're not the boss of me.
You know I wouldn't cheat on you or anything. Yeah.
This is very forced dialogue.
At the end of the day, I still come home to you.
Long day of getting blown by other chicks. But at the end of the day...
He even says, you're not the boss of me, and then quickly recovers to be like, wait, the bachelor party's the last time. You are going to be the boss of me. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Of course.
He doesn't want girls at the bachelor party. He don't care about that.
Let's say hi to Dustin in Houston. Dustin.
Well, so what if you're doing that? You should be vacuuming too.
Dustin. Hey.
Nigga, what's up?
Oh, hi.
No, I hate that you guys have introduced the phrase "siggy breath."
That's Jimmy.
I can't watch a single episode with that bald-headed dunce without thinking about his siggy fucking breath. Man.
Siggy breath is atrocious.
Male pattern baldness and siggy breath.
Very good, brother.
Thank
Thank you. Funny. So now we're at the bachelorette party.
Ooh. Yeah.
And Mike's mom gets a few shooters in her, and boy, she's finally ready to talk.
What a shithole I took this girl to for a big bachelorette party.
Right. Yeah. Just a local dive bar.
Yeah, 4 cranky chicks at a TGI Fridays bar or whatever the fuck it is. How awful.
I don't think his mom likes me very much. And I'm kind of worried how tonight's going to go.
Aziza's gonna cut loose and have some fun. Wow.
Oh, come on, you have to sip more than that much. Oh, whatever my ass. Drink some more of that.
Does she have a lisp?
Yeah. Sounds like it. She's a little drunk,
Can't believe
too.
my son's marrying the drink.
Oh, my son.
Oh, no.
I didn't even notice that.
I didn't either.
My son's...
Got a Marion going.
Oh, I didn't notice, Jimmy. Good call. I can't watch this.
I love it.
Oh boy, do I enjoy a good list.
Oh, I can't get enough of it.
Oh, it's so much fun.
It's enraging. Fix that.
I don't think his mom likes me very much. And I'm kind of worried how tonight's going to go.
Aziza's gonna cut loose and have some fun. Wow.
Oh, come on, you have to sip more than that much. Oh, whatever my ass. Drink some more of that. Wow, I can't believe my son's marrying the drink.
Is she like... She sounds like Chip. She got a Chip or Marion going.
Yeah. My fucking son's getting married.
Oh, she said sip.
Fucking...
Fuck yeah.
Wow, I can't believe my son's marrying the drink. Crazy woman. Can't trust her. I figured it out.
Yeah? The plan.
I'm gonna go to America and marry the guy. And then the day after the wedding, I'm gonna feed them all rat poison.
Jesus.
No? Not the plan?
Oh yeah, this mom is a treat.
Feed them all rat poison.
She's a treat, all right.
I will poison them. Wow.
Yeah, and then what? She starts crying.
Oh yeah.
The Aziza, is it in this clip?
Yeah, but she starts crying. Also, when she starts talking about how much she's in love,
right?
Because the mom wants to prove. Wants her to prove that she's really in love with her.
Well, she says he's my best friend.
And you missed a clip where she said, why couldn't you get a guy in Russia?
Yeah.
The mom said that too.
And that's not why she was crying. Like the previews indicated.
Right.
It was because Aziza was saying that he's her best friend.
Right.
Despite the fact that we have to keep a bowl of velaments by the bed because he is sucking down ciggies out the window.
What is it about Mike that you love?
I think it was like the most important thing for me, like in a guy, is that he's like my best friend, and I'm like very, very comfortable with him, and like we can talk about whatever without being embarrassed or just like I don't know. He's my best friend. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
It's the first time I've seen color come to your face for a while.
Oh my God! Did you hear that sentence?
No.
You didn't hear that sentence?
I did not know.
Oh, boy.
Best friend. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
It's the first time I've seen color come to your face for a while.
Wow.
I don't want you to cry. I don't want you to cry. You're just showing me that you have feelings in your heart, you know?
Ugh, shut up, lady.
What a beast.
Feelings in your heart.
Fucking beast.
I want to marry Aziza.
Hate people drastically change because they have a few shooters in them.
A few shooters.
Oh,
you go home and do a few shooters. You come back.
You're not the same lady.
You're not the same lady.
Well, you're a different lady.
And then what did she say?
Fuck you, cocksucker.
Yeah, something like that.
Go upstairs and see whatever.
Yeah. So finally, we're at the final couple.
Yeah.
90-Day Fiancé. It's Alan and Kierlian.
Oh,
Right. Some people saying that the city she's from has a lot of people.
Oh, yeah?
But they set it up on the show that it's she's kind of isolated in Brazil, right? They're saying.
Yeah, that she comes from a small town, that she's unaware of anything going on.
She comes across extremely innocent and naive, and Alan knows this, but Alan also knows he's in L.A., where there's a lot of opportunists, and that this broad, is now heading down the modeling road, and he's losing his fucking mind.
Well, the last thing
and that's why he said, look, let's speed up and get married sooner than the 90 days.
The last thing he wants is for her to become self-aware.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like as dangerous as a robot becoming self-aware. A hot chick who's with you.
Right.
Then she becomes self-aware that she's a hot chick.
It's like, no, that's it. It's over. There's no return.
Over. Why
No
would you be
returning
with a
back to our
loser?
old programming.
And they're the Mormons.
He's a Mormon,
So
yes.
he drops off this hot piece of ass at his parents' house, and she has to live on the pull-out couch while his mom eats man sandwiches
and tells his dad what to do. It's like the fat mom and the skinny dad. So the fat mom just rules the roost.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
But they are very nice, the mom.
Oh, my God.
No, but they are. The mom is very nice, and I think she likes Kierlian.
You have no problem when she
Jimmy.
bites into a man sandwich?
I'm not saying that the
manwich.
The mom is not the most attractive of gals.
She loves giant sandwiches. Who said she looked like Captain Kangaroo?
Anthony did. I did.
Oh, you did.
Want to steal those credits.
So Alan tells Kierlian not to get her hopes up about modeling.
Yes.
Say he's already trying to knock her down.
And all she's
he's
doing...
like, fuck. He's like, fuck, why do they say she can be a model?
In this clip, all she's doing is driving to the model casting agency.
Yeah.
And so he's like, well, whatever you do, don't get your hopes up over this.
Oh, God. Just give her some encouragement.
Exactly.
When Kierlian was getting her hair done as a trial for the wedding, her stylist told her, you've got to model. After we set in some headshots, they called in Kierlian for a consultation.
Remember what we talked about? Don't get our hopes up.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's fine. Really. Just curious.
Honestly, I'm more excited to walk her down the aisle and not the catwalk, but I'll support her in whatever makes her happy.
I would like to see my photo. It's big in Times Square.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You're thinking too far ahead.
Oh God, he's
getting our hopes up.
I know.
What was that last part?
You're getting your hopes up.
Oh, he's panicking.
Like she goes on.
They're quickly becoming my favorite couple.
Oh, mine by far. In this
quickly, because he is panicking. He's like, fuck, this is the only thing I was hoping wouldn't happen.
I want to see the switch go off in her head when she realizes.
Right. It's starting.
Yeah.
No, it is starting.
Even she knows that when you have a girl who says, I want to be a model, I want to be in the big lights, and I want my picture to be in Times Square, you have to say, I do too. That'd be amazing. I think you can do it.
She says that, and then you go home and you see more hair falling out of your head.
And you're calling her. She's in Milan. Right. She's doing a fucking shoot.
Right.
And there's nothing but like gorgeous people around her at all times. And you're back home like, How's the shoot going, honey?
Yeah. And then you realize that your religious upbringing was all bullshit.
All bullshit.
That you lost this supermodel because mommy and daddy said not to, put it in until you get married.
One of those brushes on his sink that's just packed with hair. He looks at that all depressed.
You were raised under a farce, and it made you lose a hot piece of ass.
I was out very late last night.
With professionals.
Fast forward, your mom is consoling you with one hand and eating a man sandwich with the other. She can't even put down her man sandwich to console her son.
There are plenty more fish in the sea, son.
If you'd excuse me, I got to take a bite of Sloppy Joe.
Yeah, a little Sloppy Joe.
I think that.
Jimmy. I don't even.
I think that this girl is very loyal. I don't think that she's going to go off.
You're naive.
I think she's very loyal.
Maybe now.
Yeah.
No, but I think she will remain loyal.
She understands American stuff.
I think she loves this guy.
If this girl's out, picture this girl's out on the beach, right? She's doing a bikini shoot for something,
right?
And just prancing about the beach with other male models and other chick models, and they're partying, they're going to clubs, and
she's going to go home to the religious guy.
Yeah. To the religious guy to sleep in the parents' house again. It's
on the pullout.
You know
those lifestyles don't mesh.
Yes, they do, because she was crying about her mother missing her mother and her family. She's very family
the drugs will stop.
Well, know what that means. She's going to go back to where she was from and do her modeling from there and fly to Milan from Brazil.
Exactly.
You know what's really?
She's not going to deal with another night of charades with Fatso and fucking
charades
and the chubby
with
chaser.
the castrated father and the fucking
Fatso and the chubby chaser.
You know what's really unattractive to girls who know they could get many, many dudes?
Yeah.
When the guy they're with is insecure and stomps on their dreams.
Right.
And the insecurity starts showing, and there was a couple looks in Kierlian's eyes where she's like, wait a minute.
Like,
what's up with this?
Yeah.
And there was what's up with this?
You know, insecure he is with that and his poor hair. When a breeze hits it, it looks like a dandelion. When you blow on a dandelion,
but those dandelions
they just blow away.
Little kids blow on his head for good luck.
Yes, woof, they just fly off.
Those dandelions can hang in there a little bit.
Oh yeah,
a little bit at the end.
He's plucking his hair, like going, "She loves me.
Oh,
she loves me not.
She loves me." I bet he's nervously twisting and pulling on his hair.
He plucks his eyebrows out.
Oh yeah, just plucks his eyebrows out.
Fast forward, he's going to have a Captain Kangaroo wig like his mom.
Yeah, I'll have another Sloppy Joe, Mom.
Nasty, gnarly, bitten fingernails because he's just nervous Nelly that she's leaving.
While the father sits there wondering when's the next time he gets to get suffocated by the big fat vagina woman.
I'm feeling a little randy tonight, hon. Oh, God. Got to climb on top of that disaster.
Well, I'm not. My agita is bothering me.
Oh, okay.
She's got reflux burps.
Agita.
From those big Macs.
Yeah, exactly. All that sauce. She's cutting reflex gases. She's trying to eat her box. She's got gout on both feet and her fucking neck. She's gout neck.
Gout. She has. While he's eating her out, she says, "Pass me the Pepto, would you?"
Exactly. Where's the Tums? Or you can just hear her drinking it while he's licking her fucking... He's down there lapping and he just hears chugging.
He's lapping.
Smelling that peppermint smell.
Yeah,
exactly.
Peppermint belches coming out of her mouth.
Oh, that feels better.
He's lapping as he sees the anal leakage.
Oh,
God.
Or as she blows, some little white stuff builds up around the helmet, and it's Mylanta. It's her Mylanta breath.
Her anal leakage looks like those little dribs and drabs leaks on the front of a dam.
Right.
They're not pouring out, but they're just kind of leaving streaks.
Just enough.
Right.
Just enough
That's
to show that she
disgusting.
enjoys a good man sandwich.
Yes.
Oh, she's a hardy lady.
She likes to have a second helping.
She does. She is a fan of the second helping.
Yeah.
She has to awkwardly say that there aren't people coming to dinner every night.
Oh, God.
No, it's just for us.
It's just for us. But everyone knows why.
Yeah.
She always cooks in the bigger pot.
Did we really need to order 3 pies?
Right. No, just us tonight.
Just want to make sure you get enough.
You know, because it's charades night.
Charades.
Family games stink.
They're terrible.
My family enjoys a good game of Boulder Dash, and I sit there and just fucking go through emotions.
Boulder Dash.
What is that?
We did this break.
Yeah, it's
the
about
fake
like
words, or they're real words, but you have to come up with a fake definition. And trick everyone to pick your definition.
Terrible.
Yeah.
I feel like family game night would just be hostility and tension within 10 minutes of playing.
Yeah. You don't want to.
No, then you realize everyone is extremely competitive, and they're just a bunch of assholes.
It's the least fun game you've ever played.
Let's play win, lose, or draw.
And there's a passive aggression in the room.
Yeah.
That doesn't look like what you were drawing.
I always knew I was smarter than you. It's like, can we just fucking hang out?
I don't play family
Catch up on the kids or something?
Either.
Let's move on here. So Kierlian likes the idea of modeling. Alan starting to show his concern here.
We'll be setting you up for a test shoot with a very well-known photographer named Celeste, and she's...
They're all in.
Oh, yeah.
The photographer they picked shoots for Sports Illustrated. They realize what the fuck
she's only got one name. She's Celeste.
Right.
Perfect. So what? Her teas are good, but who knows? She's Celestial. Put the mic back here.
Oh, I thought pizza, the Celeste, Mama Celeste pizza. I'd have gone with that for an unfunny joke.
I went for one that was unfunny and doesn't work accuracy-wise. That was the double whammy.
I proved accuracy has no bearing on the comedy of that whatsoever. Live and learn, kids.
Celeste, and she's shot for Sports Illustrated, so it's a great place to start your first test.
Great place to start.
That's pretty cool.
Of course, everyone wants one life like model. Have a lot of glamour, party, and money.
See, this is what Ann was talking about. Partying, money.
Yeah, it's just...
And no more fucking charades.
Come on.
She's not in love in that moment.
No.
Not at all.
I love how the little lilt up at the end like a question. I could be a model?
Yeah.
Right.
It's like, oh.
It's adorable. Yeah, here's all my money.
Crazy, right?
She's not sitting there thinking about how much sloppy joes she can buy with that money.
No.
Yeah, but I think that she's a family values girl, and I think
not at all.
She's just a young girl that's going to be corrupted by a horrid industry.
Well, that's what
she's extremely
that preys
attractive
on young, attractive girls, and she'll probably get into some drugs.
Fuck a football
to hide
player.
the hurt. Right.
Nah, she doesn't care about that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, she will. She doesn't care about it because she's never had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has no idea what... she's now realizing what she's missing.
Right.
By being in L.A. of all places. Holy
Limos
fuck.
and then fucking sports cars.
Right.
Or guys picking her up in fucking Lambos and Ferraris.
And then this
Vicodins like M&Ms.
Yeah.
And then this asshole Alan's going to go, don't forget, charades tonight.
I know you got a network, but just be back in time for charades.
Mom got a whole bunch of man sandwiches for us. Are you kidding me?
She has to leave Manwich and charades night so she can pop in the limo and go clubbing.
Yeah.
Right.
Dad, she's in Paris this weekend.
Right.
I'm getting nervous about it.
Right.
Oh, you should have gotten a girl more like your mom.
But she promised she'd be back for the three-legged race.
No, we're only going to need 3 potato sacks this week.
Right. Are you kidding me? She's so gone.
Money. Everybody like this.
Oh. When you were showing me some of these pictures, I saw a pretty outrageous that one. This one.
This is of other girls.
We'll know beforehand that they're wanting this kind of style, right?
Right.
That's kind of. I know that in today's market, this is pretty normal.
He doesn't want her showing some
as
skin.
a Mormon, kind of go against what our beliefs. We believe in modest dress. Nothing too short, nothing too raunchy,
we'll see.
And that's kind of
that's what she wants to do.
Of the modeling world.
She doesn't want guys drooling over her.
Don't really look for work that's new.
That's very comforting.
Yeah.
He's out of his mind.
Oh, he's going.
He's losing his fucking mind. And that lady was just humoring him, like, "Oh fuck, we'll get this chick showing all sorts of skin. Just give me a couple weeks."
Because he knows nothing makes him more uncomfortable than Kierlian becoming aware that she's hot, but at the same time, he can't tell her not to do this because then she'll leave him anyway.
It's like, what? You tell me what to do?
Yeah. So
I don't like that.
Exactly. So he's fucked on either side, and he can't pretend to be okay with the modeling thing. He's doing a terrible job of it.
Horrid.
Kierlian is not answering her phone. Oh boy,
this is when she's on the shoot.
Oh boy, we've all been here.
Oh yeah.
Let's be honest with each other. We've all been here.
Where is Jay? Fucking bitch.
Right. Oh, especially when you feel like you're out of your league. So then your mind just fucking
knew it.
Fucking starts playing tricks on you.
Yeah,
calling from Syracuse to my girlfriend's dorm in Westchester. The worst. She wasn't picking up, and then she finally would. There's music, and we're just having fun. I'll call you back later. But hang on a second.
How did that work out for you?
It's at work. Bad.
Long distance relationships with girls not answering phones could be the worst thing that could happen to a guy.
Oh, the worst.
It's horrendous.
But then, of course, me, anytime I was out, hang on a second, I got a phone call I got to take.
Yeah, Anthony, could you please call before you don't just drop by my dorm? Could you call? Okay, don't leave me. All right, don't leave me.
She was fucking other guys?
Oh yes.
For me, it was this girl Jen who was at Boston College.
Oh no.
And I was in Rochester and did the old drive to Boston, and she was like a summer love fling thing that I thought was more than that. And showed up at her dorm because I called her. She's like, oh, you're here. Like it was weird. Like, you're here. Not, wow, you're here. It was like, you're here. And I'm like, yeah, man. You want to get lunch or I can pick you up? And I finally talked her into allowing me to go to her dorm. And then she showed up in the lobby area of the fucking dorm area. And we had small talk, but then stupid here finally started figuring it all out in my head. Like, I think she doesn't want me here.
I get it. Oh man.
I see what's going on here.
I think she told her new athlete boyfriend, it's Greg the weenie. I'll go down and talk to him.
Probably.
Oh, no.
So and it was just polite talk. I'm like, but this summer was amazing for us, I thought.
No.
The Opester doesn't realize the summer is over.
Summer's over.
Summer, love
Danny Zuko'd you.
Exactly.
That's what I did as I walked out the fucking dorm.
Yes.
You jumped in that car going up into the sky all by yourself.
How does it go from like, holy fuck, I think we're in love, to polite talk in a lobby area?
It's just like Labor Day, right? It's all sunny, warm, you're at the beach, and then the day after Labor Day, it's dismal, cold, and cloudy. No one's on the beach. You're like, what the fuck happened?
You should have showed up in your leather pants and started singing that you had chills that were multiplying.
I really liked her a lot at the time.
Oh, man.
And that was the last time I ever talked to her.
Is it painful?
It was brutal.
She's the one that left the message for you?
Huh?
Fucking new guys or no?
No, that's the Buffalo Bro.
Tell me more.
Right. That was the Buffalo Bro. That's the story for another day. If people
wow.
Yeah.
Did you get very far?
That bitch. Wow, that's fucking
It was
not
just
nice.
like small talk. I'm like, what are you talking about? Remember Montauk? Remember going to the beaches? Remember?
Yeah, she remembers.
Remember?
She wants to keep it a memory.
Yeah.
Nothing more. Yeah. Go away.
She got a hold of some college dick.
Yeah.
That was it.
Fucking.
Oh, young Greg showed up and no part of you.
But like most guys, when you're in sap mode, you're in denial the whole time. Like, she's probably Oh, she's probably busy. She probably, like, I don't know, went for a run and wants to shower or something before I get there.
Yeah, that's why, she told me not to just show up.
Right, I understand that. Like, you're always reasoning.
She wants to look good.
You're reasoning in your head.
Somebody's not handling their new college workload well.
Right, first of all, she's
homework,
busy. She's busy, and if I just show up, she can't do the homework.
Right.
And if I just show up and she's in a robe or with her hair up and no makeup on, she'll feel bad.
I guess I'm too much of a distraction for her.
Right.
And I remember, like, when I finally realized, which I should have realized way sooner, I couldn't, I wanted out of there so fucking fast.
When did you realize? What was the moment that you
When
realized?
she walked down and, like, I was like, you would think, okay, a couple minutes down here, then we'll go to, like, just...
Oh, go up to the room.
Yeah, but I was just... Yeah, so maybe she could get her things and then we could leave type of shit. I wasn't even, like, fast forwarding to hopefully, jumping in bed with her.
You were just a visitor.
Yeah, but I'm thinking,
lobby.
okay, she'll now say, all right, well, come on up. I can't wait to show you my dorm room.
Or something, yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to show you.
And then
be a photo of you in there.
Yeah, and then let me get my stuff, and I gotta, whatever, and then we'll leave, and we'll none of that. And then I'm just awkwardly talking, waiting for that moment. I'm like, oh my God, I see what's going on here. You don't want me here at all.
And you were like, I don't have any other business being in Boston.
Oh, no.
No, a lot of, no, there was other people. It was Geneseo. A whole bunch of Geneseo people moved to Boston, so we were always going there just
Did you go to
party and
lunch?
stuff. No. Oh, no.
How was the long drive home?
It was fucking brutal.
Depressing.
I stayed in Boston because, like I said, because back then you jumped in the car with a whole bunch of dudes. I didn't drive myself, so I had to wait it out. I didn't want to be in Boston.
Oh man, you had
I couldn't wait to get the fuck out of there.
So what did she hug you goodbye?
Dude, this is so many years ago. I don't remember all the details, so I don't want to make it up for the radio. I just remember it was awkward. I don't know if there was a hug, but I knew that, wow, I will probably never talk to her again. Not because I'm sitting there going, you bitch or anything. I realized, oh, fuck, she has so moved on from me.
Oh, yeah. How long had it been since you saw her previously?
I don't, not long.
More than 2 weeks?
Well, I mean, summer's over. She goes to college, and I'm in Rochester doing my thing. So it might have taken a few weeks to get up there.
Had you been talking on the phone?
It could have been a month.
She hooked up immediately.
Yeah, immediately. She got her first taste of black dick, and that was just for you.
Black dick.
Had you been talking on the phone with her and stuff?
Oh. Fuck yeah, we're keeping in touch.
How was it on the phone? Was she, like, cool?
See, like I said, this is... we're talking. This is like.
But there were probably signs.
This could be like
10 years ago.
This could be like 10 years ago. Thanks, Jimmy. This could be 20 something.
24 years ago.
She was afraid you'd see all the soul glow in her room and the fucking and size 14 basketball shoes under the bed, long shorts.
Hey, what are these?
Let's just put it this way: she's an old broad now.
Oh, nice.
And those perky tits are certainly nowhere near perky anymore.
Whose Billy Ocean CD is this?
She could be in her 40s now.
That's good, fucker. She got greedy in the moment, and now she's old and fucking with some schlub.
Who the fuck knows? That was it. Who knows? She could
look
be
up on Facebook.
Yeah, we could probably try to do that.
Do you remember her name? I mean,
yeah.
Oh, just look it up.
Oh yeah, I remember her name.
How could you forget?
Conti McFlatlever.
Oh yeah.
I didn't have a car at the time too, and I would have I had to. I did it a couple of times. She was going to Dowling College down there.
Right.
Just after she left Quinnipiac, and I used to have to take the train from Huntington to Dowling College.
How long was that?
It was so long because, like, it was 3 different rail lines on the Long Island Railroad that you had to take.
But you would do anything if you
just sitting on that.
You got bit by the love bug.
Right, you would. I was on that train for fucking hours.
Just wanted to give you a call. I'm getting on the train now, so it'll be a couple hours.
Oh,
good. And then I fucking, like, I'm walking down that main street there in Oakdale for Dowling, and it's like, oh, a florist, I'll get a rose.
Oh,
yes, I did.
To be honest, I think I did something similar to that.
I'll get a rose. She'll like me. more.
She's going to be so excited to see
This is
me.
going to bring our relationship back together
And
again.
in fairness to these girls, there's nothing worse than your new friends at college and you're meeting these new guys and fucking schlubbo,
Old
time
fucking
placekeeper shows up.
Old douchebag shows up.
With his
She got
train ticket in his pocket.
her new fun fucking college drinking friends.
Yeah.
And me without a car because they repoed it.
Army jacket with a train ticket. And a
Exactly.
rose.
She was she was a freshman in my case, and I was out of college, so it was like a 4 or 5 year four-ish difference. So, yeah, maybe 5 because I was definitely out of college, and the Opster might have did an extra year at college because he was having fun.
There you go.
You just stuck around?
I just stuck around. I was a stick-around guy, thinking that I could keep the dream going.
8 years of college down the fucking drain.
The worst thing you could do is walk around a college campus when you don't go there anymore.
So what would you do?
Everyone looks at you. I'm like, dude, I'm only a year older than you fucks. Relax.
Doesn't matter.
But what would you do?
Yeah.
What?
Did you get an apartment and then just walk around campus?
I started my radio career close by, so I had an excuse. But it was nice that I was just on the outskirts of the college.
And so every now and then you'd come and
Every now and then, I hung out at the bars every night with them. Are you kidding me? I was keeping the dream alive.
Wait, so what happened when you showed up in fucking this
Yeah, go ahead.
Dowling
So now
college?
you got your
With
rose.
a rose and a fucking dumb army jacket?
Oh, I showed
no
up.
ride.
And,
No ride.
Did she know you were coming?
Yeah, that time she knew I was coming. I don't think she was
instructed
happy
you to
about
tell
it or
her.
anything. Yeah, because I had instructed. I did as instructed.
She wasn't happy
I told
about
her,
it?
clear the bedroom of any fucking cum-stained sheets. I'm coming over. And, yeah, and then we just went and ate in this stupid cafeteria thing there.
You fuck her?
I don't think that time. No, it was over.
You think she was done with you?
Oh, fuck yeah. It was so over.
Did you think she was done with you when you were on the train and buying a rose?
No. I had an inkling, but I was sure that rose was just going to fucking
Win her
bring
over.
everything back together.
A single rose.
These fucking broads should have jumped in a time machine to find out what we would become.
Exactly.
You
fucker.
motherfuckers. I was
Exactly.
a goddamn catch.
You fucking rot away with your husband and your dumb kids and fucking wherever the hell you live now. Pennsylvania.
Oh God! But when
Good for you.
when you have that realization and you're not ready to move on, but they are. That was brutal growing up. That is the worst feeling.
Those
that can
hits
hit a
were
guy.
fucking hard back then. Now it's like if you're seeing a girl and you like her, and then she fucking like blows you off or something, it's just like whatevs.
Oh, yeah.
It's really just kind of like there's no emotional to you could cut that shit right off. Back then it was devastating.
Well, it's the innocence that you finally get over, I guess. But
I don't think there was one girl that I talked to and then had any type of physical contact with, like touch the shoulder or something, that I didn't immediately fall in love with. Like love. Like love.
and dude,
what a dick bag.
I didn't realize this. It starts young.
Yeah.
Because my son's 3.5.
Uh-oh.
And it's already happening
starting to
to
look.
him. He's attracted to this one girl in his classroom.
She white?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's a girl. Good.
She's actually probably, if I must say, the hottest chick in his class.
There he goes. There he goes. He knows.
Well, what are you judging her on? What makes her hot to you?
I must say, I would say she's the hottest chick in his class. And he, I hang out in the classroom a little bit because I don't really have a life after the show, so I'll hang for an hour here and there, and he's working it, man, in his little 3.5-year-old brain.
Yeah.
And I picked him up from school the other day, and he made a treasure map, and I go, "What's the treasure map for?" And I go, "Well, it's for me and blah blah."
It ends right at her box. Wow, starts at her ankles.
Goes to daddy's bank account.
Yeah, exactly, right to her veg, and then right to the next girl.
To everything, this treasure map was like probably the most amazing thing in his 3.5-year-old brain. To me, it was a lot of scribbles and stuff. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
I go, "Oh, a treasure map for you and blah blah," and he goes, "Yeah." I go, "So, how was it?" He goes, "Well,
oh no,
we didn't get to play."
Why?
And in my head, I'm like, "Oh my God, please don't tell me she blew him off in his treasure map. That means everything to his little brain."
He was going to like what? They were going to
He
on a
made
little
this treasure map
expedition?
for him and her.
Right, to go follow it and get a
in
treasure?
the classroom, whatever,
Yeah,
some
yeah.
dumb thing. And she, for whatever reason, didn't play with him.
Oh, that bitch.
But I could see in his eyes, and he's only 3.5, like the...
Yeah.
Like was a bit devastating to him.
Then you give him that good advice. When the girls do that, you have to kill them.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Exactly. Make sure she's not treasure mapping with a you-know-what. That's all you need.
I wanted to pull her aside and go, do me a fucking favor. Will you
come
fucking
on.
play treasure fucking map with my kid?
But then you get older and you realize
brutal.
how much time you spent being a sap was wasted, that if you just hadn't been a sap,
just don't be a sap.
You know how many girls you could have gotten
Dude.
just by not
man.
being a sap?
Crazy.
I wasted a bunch of years being a sap.
Me
for
too.
real, man. For reals. I love you. For fucking reals. My whole time in Buffalo.
That's sweet.
My whole time in Buffalo, I could officially say I was a sap.
Yeah.
Nothing better than telling a girl you love her, and then she goes, "Oh, that's sweet." Oh, no.
Exactly.
Oh, no. Ew, junior high and high school stunk on ice. Oh, what a pain in the ass all that shit was.
One of the Buffalo stories, there was always the old boyfriend that was around that she swears she wasn't still with, and that fast forwarded to her when she got mad at me, decided to leave messages of her having sex with her ex on my voicemail.
Love that one.
Which I proceeded to play for her mom and her grandfather because
Good.
Those two people thought she was like a fucking angel. So I'm like, well, here's your angel daughter. That's the short version of that story. But there was another guy that was around, and he ended up being on one of these home improvement shows. And when we were doing I think it was the virus tour. But do you remember when I forgot what show it was, but it pulled up to the same hotel as us with a giant fucking display on the side? It's one of these home improvement where they go into a shithole and make it cool. And I'm like, holy fuck. And it was the guy that I knew from Buffalo that was friends with my quote, because at this point I don't believe she ever thought I was her boyfriend, quote, girlfriend. And I remember one time going over to her house unexpectedly. I'm like, oh, where is she? Oh, maybe she's in the basement. So I go down the basement, and she's on the fucking washing machine, and he's extremely close to her.
No.
Not naked, but
but
extremely
doesn't matter.
close. And all of a sudden, I'm like, oh, hi, Greg. Oh, he's helping me move. And like a fucking sap, I'm like, oh, okay. Well, anyway, I'm here. What do you want to do now? It was so obvious.
So obvious.
When you use your older eyes to look back at some of this shit, you're like, oh, my God, what a fucking sap I was.
Yeah.
But then I actually ran into him when, I think it was Worcester. Didn't we play outside Worcester or something?
With Tracy Morgan, yes.
Okay. Yeah. And he was there. I'm like, I forgot his name even, or we could look him up.
Tim Allen?
Tim Allen. And also, it was good to see the guy. And I had to ask him, like, come on, dude, tell me. And he's like, he admitted that he was with her the whole time. Like, I figured, whatever. Because now this is years. I need to know how bad does she look nowadays. He goes, oh man, she's a big fat pig.
My wife.
And then we start fucking laughing and kind of high fiving, which was weird because at the time he was my fucking competition, I guess.
Jesus Christ. But you know that whole look thing. There was a girl, and I guess her family was hosting this kid from fucking England.
Right.
And,
oh, Jesus, seriously?
I know.
How old was she? 16, 17?
She was like 16. I was going out with her at the time, and this kid from England comes up, and they're just all hanging out, like smoking weed and ciggies and stuff and everything. And then I'd come over and we'd be hanging out, and you'd look over real quick and just see them like looking at each other,
right?
Like making eyes and stuff, and then they'd look away real quick, and it's like maybe they're just pals. Maybe there's
probably an inside joke they told you.
Yeah. You're just trying not to remember.
You don't
want to
believe, right?
Believe it. Yeah. That he's laying some uncircumcised English cock to her. Fucking prick.
I think when I turned, I'll be honest. I think when I turned 30 was when I was like, ugh. I wasn't a sap.
That was enough?
I think I was a sap well into my late 20s, though.
Yeah, definitely.
But then I absolutely knew I wasn't a sap anymore. I was just like, just fucking keep your eyes open, you idiot.
Jesus. Yeah,
But I think I made it to 30 being a fucking sap. 28, 29, definitely.
I would build up, like, like relationships in my head.
Oh, yeah.
That weren't even fucking there.
Oh,
like
yeah.
there was a cute girl at school, and I have this whole thing, and I literally start falling in love with a girl I never talked to.
Right.
I never even fucking talked to her.
I used to write in my head in high school.
Oh, no.
I used to write love notes to girls that I didn't talk to in my head, but never actually write them or give them to them.
Dude, why would you?
Like I just sit there staying up at night, like,
and you get
and then I'm going
that.
to tell them that.
You get all that that emotion, that heartbreak out of nothing. Nothing. She didn't even know nothing was there.
I had an amazing relationship with this girl in high school. This is a true story, too. You want to know what the relationship was? I would follow her home every day.
There you go.
From a distance.
Yeah.
And it was the most amazing relationship. To me, that was everything. Like it felt like it was a relationship because I was following her home.
Who was it, Jodie Foster?
I know. And then I'd see her in the hallway, and the heart would just go. And I thought she knew, like that, you know.
Oh, I thought she was feeling anything.
Of course,
I didn't give a shit.
I thought she was feeling exactly the same shit I was, but you know, she was too scared to tell me as well. So that's why just following her home was the greatest thing ever. And I felt like maybe she knew I was following her home, and that was cool for her because she was too scared too. But she had no fucking idea who I was. B, she never knew I was fucking following her home.
You mean you didn't play Ozzy when you walked by our house and write a note that said, if you want to know who I am, wear this, and then they wore the scarf the next day, but you didn't tell them who you were?
Then why'd you tell them to wear it?
Because I was mentally ill.
She did the same thing with him with a noose. Wear this.
You walked by her house playing Ozzy?
Yeah, my friend Frank, and I went and slipped a note in her mailbox, and I was...
Wish it was a suicide note. Terrible.
I fucking...
embarrassing.
Yeah, I'm very embarrassed by this part, because I kind of wanted her to know who I... Because everybody knew that I loved Ozzy. And so I wrote something in Spanish at the bottom of the letter, but it was the name of an Ozzy album in Spanish.
Why? Why in Spanish?
I don't know.
Oh, is that stupid?
Yes, it was.
You were poetic,
Yes, I was.
Yeah.
It was very stupid.
This'll There was a girl that was, she looked like a 16, or it might have been even younger, 15-year-old Anne Romano. And I was in love with her.
Ew.
Oh, she had a little perky red hair and stuff, and I just was like head over heels. This was in like junior high in California when I was out there. And I remember building up a relationship out of nothing. There was nothing there. I was in class with her. Yeah, this was my Anne Romano girlfriend.
That's hilarious.
That never happened. And I remember that song, If You Leave Me Now, You Take Away the Biggest Part of... And when that would play, I would think of her and think of how heartbreaking it would be if she left me, but we were never together. What an asshole! What an asshole!
Were you ever convinced that an older woman was attracted to you when you were?
I hated older women.
No, I'm talking I'm I was, I would say 12-ish.
No.
So I didn't even have a real dick yet. My uncle, my uncle is about 10 or 11 years older than me. I think that's about right. So he came around. He was in his early 20s, and he brought the fucking bikini broads around because it was my grandma's beach house. And one of the broads that came around just paid attention to me.
Oh.
Politely. Now that I look at my older eyes back at the situation,
Yes.
I was convinced she was fucking in love with me.
Did you get a little boner?
All that
Were you
shit.
getting a little boner?
But I'm 12. What would she fucking want from me? But in my dumb, still developing brain, I was convinced because she gave me just a tiny bit of attention. I started fast forwarding that we would be boyfriend and girlfriend. She was 23 years old.
With a 12-year-old.
With a 12-year-old boy that still didn't have a real dick yet. Not a hint of a muscle even. Nothing.
Fantastic.
Do you know, I used to have the same thing on my paper out. There was a woman who was older, and I got real vibes from her. I thought I would crank my dick to her. I would replay every
How old were you?
interaction.
12, 13?
I want to say 13, 12 in that area, but every interaction we had, her robe would always be a little bit open. I fucking every day would replay that moment and just crank it.
But here's the question. Now that you're older, looking back, do you think there was actually something going on with her?
Yeah,
like,
because we would talk
she kind of liked to be a little bit of a tease, or she just didn't think twice that her robe might have been open a little.
I think she thought it was a fun, flirty thing to do with the nothing sexually.
Flirty.
Yeah, like
with
she
the
just
boys
thought it was
from the
fun.
neighborhood.
Yeah, just kind of cute to flirt with the 12 or 13-year-old. Nothing like she wanted to fuck me.
Wow.
Like that.
Oh, I was convinced as my uncle's friend. Oh my God, how embarrassing!
It's always just embarrassing.
Like, what was it going to do if it?
Nothing.
I had a 10-speed bike.
Get on my bike.
Right.
We'll go ride somewhere.
When I was 16, a girl I had a crush on wrote "Hi Sam" in my notebook.
Oh shit!
And I spent the next 6 months trying to figure out how I was going to take that note to "I'm asking you out on a date." Never said a word to her after that. Why would I?
Because you'd have to, the beginning of the part was, if you think I'm fucking you, you must be.
Hi Sam.
Did I ever tell the caddy story?
Embarrassing.
So embarrassing.
The caddy story. There was I was a caddy for many years. For people that don't know, and every once in a while you'd have to caddy for their kids, which was so annoying. They were the same age as you, and they would be the biggest fucking pricks.
Yeah,
because their parents had money. But I caddied for this one couple's daughter who was my age, and I was out of my mind. Like, oh, this girl is the hottest girl ever. I couldn't have been more than 14, maybe. And then I had to clean her, her bag at the end of the round, and I was colostomy.
Oh no!
And I was,
oh no! She had diverticulitis, and you had to scoop the feces out of her colostomy.
I was convinced. I was convinced because of one stupid round of golf where I had a caddy for her that, she liked me as much as I was attracted to her.
Yeah.
Of course, that's nonsense, and I never talked to her again. But as I was cleaning her bag, I'm like, I wonder what's in here. And I think I told the story before, and I found a tampon.
Oh.
It drove me insane.
Just because you know her.
And I took a trophy. I took it with me.
Wow,
you stole a tampon?
You used to stalk girls and steal their
their
tampons.
What a
You're a little
creep.
weirdo.
What a creep.
That's a good one.
I'm 14.
I don't care. That's
all
creepy.
that shit is just fucking like.
What a creep.
I don't remember what I
was.
brought it home, and I felt like I had some weird connection with her.
Did you make a hair doll?
Of course you did.
Yeah.
Did you put your foot up on the toilet like the instructions and shove it up your asshole?
I would have deserved that at that point. What a loser.
That was yanking material as a kid.
But
I stole
the instructions on the back of a tampon box.
But there was something about like this is hers, and I don't know.
The intimacy.
It goes in her pussy.
Yeah, which I couldn't even understand.
Crazy.
Even at like 14, I was still mine was blown by a pussy.
It's proof of her vagina.
I guess
it exists.
I don't even need
There.
a stupid psychologist calling it. I don't need to know what that means. I just know I was fucking out of my mind with hormones.
We lived next door to two really sexy teenage girls. I was probably 12. And they would dry their underwear on the line. And it's the only time I'm not really into. I stole a pair of satin panties.
Oh.
And I fucking cranked. And they had been dried and washed.
Oh my God.
I would wrap those around my dick and jerk off for a fucking couple of years. That got me.
You'd wrap them around your dick.
That soft, satiny panty. I cranked that on my prick for years.
Oh my
maybe
God.
2 years. I kept it in a box. Like I didn't know what to do with it.
You never cleaned it?
No, I didn't come on it. There was no loads on it.
Oh, no loads on it. That's disgusting. You're still getting fucking pre. Here comes the pre.
So anyway,
just smelled like sweaty dick all the time.
Yeah.
No, I would just rub it like and put it on my face and dream of their asses.
I liked the panty drawer every so often. I remember being on a few jobs and looking in a few panty drawers. Just looking.
You ever see that one that looks like the bottom of a Band-Aid when it's pulled off?
The one
like rag panties.
The rag panties are great.
Yes. Yuck.
I love the rag panties.
Good old rag panties.
And then the dirty ones, too, in the hamper.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
You look in there and just see
them?
some fucking, yeah.
You ever smell like a little ass part of it?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Fucking looking with that stupid, like, why is that white fucking material in there to show a world of hurt?
Well, that's probably so, she knows what a fucking disaster she has.
Why don't we get back to Alan and Kierlian?
Yes.
So I guess the point is, the reason I like this show is because I just understand being a sap. I think most guys have.
I think now we all know.
You think women are
We're
saps
all
too?
saps.
when they're figuring it all out? When they're younger?
They have a little more power over
I think they
women
do
are
have a little more power.
Women tend to be more saps later.
Yeah, maybe
because they're
I think
convinced that
so.
they're going to get married. They're convinced they're going to have kids. And,
Very good.
And once guys figure it out, then the women become saps.
Right. Once we give up. Yes.
Keith in
who gives a
Milwaukee
fuck?
has to pay closer attention. He writes, which one of you wrote a note with a check if you love me box?
Oh.
Wasn't that you?
I think that was Jimmy.
it
was
probably-
check, or no, it was check here. If it was something else, it wasn't if you love me.
It was something about if
Like
you notice
me
me or like me.
Oh yeah, do you like me too? Check. Yeah, I did that.
Yeah. You'd always give girls an option. Yeah, you know, you
would
could
give them
fucking
an
kiss
out.
me or throw yourself into the sticker bushes.
Yeah, that was Julie. Her name was. I remember one girl, Sandy. I used to talk to on the phone. And this is why I'm a stand-up, because I would fucking just read out of Blanche Knott's. Remember Blanche Knott would have those Polish jokes, black jokes.
I really don't.
She was a very, very famous, truly tasteless jokes. They were called. And there was a bunch of them. There was some of them were great. They would be broken up into sections, or they'd be all Polish jokes. And I would just sit on the phone for hours and just read her jokes, and she would either laugh or not laugh. I remember how personally I took it when she wouldn't laugh.
Oh,
I used
wow.
to love making her laugh.
Oh, but over the phone?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Jimmy phoning it in.
Yeah.
Yes, phoning in his material.
I was better at phoners then than I am now.
Well, Kierlian and Alan from 90 Day Fiancé. So now, it started with the Kierlian is not answering her phone. That was about an hour ago.
Right, so she's at her shoot.
So that reminded me of some, all right, I got it. So now she's getting her shots done.
Yeah, she's getting her photos taken, but Alan's calling her.
This guy's so insecure that he doesn't understand that she's not answering her phone because she's in the middle of fucking getting her modeling shots done.
Yes.
I tried to call Kierlian at the photo shoot, and she didn't pick up. You know, I was a little worried. Hope everything is going well. Being a supermodel, I guess.
Voicemail
so,
leaving.
Love you. Bye. A million things running through my head, and none of them were positive.
Like things falling off your head, your hair. Poor fuck.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
It's him walking into the shoot.
Because she wasn't answering her phone, he walked into the shoot.
Yeah, he showed up while she's taking.
Oh my God, this is not going to play out well.
That's not.
He's supportive.
Yeah, but when women smell that shit,
yeah,
they're done.
Possessiveness.
Yeah. They're done when they smell that insecurity crap.
I'm absolutely blown away by how stunning Kierlian is. But seeing a room full of people staring at her, most of them men, it's a little hard to stomach.
Oh boy,
you dumb Mormon fuck.
Yeah, really.
You are so sunk.
This guy, we're running out of show, but this guy, go ahead, Tim in Jersey. We should have went to the phones. Everyone had a fucking story. Everyone had a story.
Listen, you won't. This is fucking embarrassing, but I figured if I'm going to tell somebody, I'll tell you guys. So there's this girl. I have 4 sisters, 2 older, 2 younger. And this one girl, Yvonne, used to come over and hang out with one of my older sisters all the time. She'd leave her purse in the bathroom, right? So one day I'm going through her purse in the bathroom looking for anything to get, my raging heart on so I can whack off thinking about her in the next room. And I find a tampon, right? And it's like, the top's open, like the plastic's open, but it was one of the newer ones, like in the plastic sleeve,
Yeah.
So I took it out and I pushed it out a little bit and I jerked off on it. And I put it back in this sleeve and I put it back in the plastic.
Oh man.
That's very antisocial.
That is antisocial.
But
so when she used to call the house, like I'd get her on the phone and get her to talk to me, like ask her for some advice, and I go in the bathroom and jerk off, but you got to do it really quietly because you don't want her to know. Like she hears you breathing heavy, she's going to know something's up. So you got to be real quiet when you smack it. When I had her on the phone, I'm like, "Can you tell me why I don't get good grades in school?"
Oh, so just hearing her voice and you'd be jacking it. That is some really
I just listen to her talk and I say, "What was that? What did you
antisocial
say?"
behavior.
So then, absolutely. It was like fucking psychotic. So now I just kill puppies.
Yeah.
No. She actually ended up being like they all turn out to be fucking fat and disgusting, and married some ex-welder.
Love that.
You know,
Well, you also said you were hoping she would get pregnant so you guys would fall in love.
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted her to get pregnant so she
with the tampon
actually
thing.
fall in love with me because I was 11.
Oh, you were 11.
I was going to be married and have kids by the time I was 12.
Exactly.
Because I was such a fucking man.
She's not shoving a tampon in her when she's ovulating, sir.
I know. I'm 11.
But he's
made no
11.
sense.
Of course, you don't know all that shit.
Yeah, I knew that, though.
You did?
Sure.
Yeah, I knew I couldn't arch seeds on a tamp and shove it in a cunt and get her pregnant.
Oh, no, I know that, but I mean, yeah, all right. Fair enough.
You know those 976 numbers?
Yes.
When they first came out, I first got wind of that from my older brother because he called it and put me on the phone once. I thought it was funny. 1 month, I would, it's like 60 seconds or 45 seconds for like $3.
Yeah.
I call it, I go jerk off, come back out, call it again, go jerk off, come back, call it again. My father gets the phone bill. Now, he's a cop, right, for like 30 years, right? A tough guy, right? He gets the phone bill. It's like $1,300. Back in like 1982.
That's a lot of fucking money, man.
So
Jesus.
he's like, what the fuck is this? And I blamed it on my brother. He got his ass beat.
You're psychotic, man.
I was such a fucking asshole, man. But hey, listen, as many times as I spurged on fucking anything I could find, it always was her face.
Wow.
I joined one of those 900 numbers when they first came out. I had to send a money order to California. I had to go like a $90 for a month. You get a month and they get a code with it. So for a month you could call up unlimited and jerk off with these live girls.
How was it?
It was live girls or was it just a recording?
It was live girls.
All right.
And I got it.
Had your say.
And I called exactly.
Thanks,
He was interviewing me for his podcast.
Right. Thanks.
I called the minute I got it. I called up to talk. And I guess it was like fucking 9 in the morning or whatever here. And then it was so early there.
Yeah. Oh, no.
So I called it and the woman answered and she's like, hello. And I'm like, hi. And she's like, yeah. I'm like, well, I got the number. And she's like, you want to talk about that now?
Yes, you fuck.
Yeah, and she did. And I fucking jerked off. Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I remember those lines.
Yeah. Was she into it?
No. Not at all. She would have been more turned on telling me how to put a transmission in.
Back to Kierlian. She likes modeling. Alan is more concerned here. He's panicking.
Oh, yeah.
What did you think?
That is good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could you do that every day?
Well, yeah, I like it.
I tried to call you.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Were you in the middle of shooting or makeup or something like that?
Oh,
you're doing makeup?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah. What?
Yeah, you look too pretty when you model.
Too pretty.
Thank you.
You look too pretty.
Thank
I
you.
don't like it.
I don't like it.
Promise you won't get sucked up?
Oh.
Why are you asking me this?
You won't leave me?
Oh.
Let's just go. Okay.
And that's a visual. We're not watching it today. We just got the audio clips, but
whoa,
her eyes are like that was her brain going.
Enough.
What?
Don't leave. The best way to guarantee that somebody's going to leave you,
say don't leave me.
Say please don't leave me.
Oh,
don't
that's
leave
the
me.
worst.
Nah, she's not going. She's a good girl.
Some guy here, I think it was on Pal Talk, said that in high school he was literally begging a girl not to break up with him. And he thinks of it now and just cringes.
Yeah.
Like you still get that visceral,
of course,
like horrible feeling. Because he was probably in the middle of there going, don't leave me.
Crying.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Did you ever cry around a girl in high school?
Oh, yeah.
I've done that in adulthood.
That's terrible.
I used to cry a lot.
Oh,
in front of no.
Yeah.
That I could absolutely say I didn't do.
Oh,
Thinking it would be a sympathy angle or something.
I do that if I'm watching TV or a movie now, it's hard not to drop a few.
Oh, Jesus, you fruit.
All right, well, there's a line somewhere between I cry too much and you, on the other hand.
I would
refuses.
Probably his opposite extreme.
Old Death Valley eyes.
Exactly.
I wouldn't cry in front of them, but as soon as I was, they were gone, I would put on REM. Everybody hurts sometimes.
Sometimes. Everybody. Bitches. You fucking bitches.
That'll get you.
It is.
I don't even know what the fuck it was like.
They destroy us.
Some high school bullshit.
Not me, they didn't. I just fucked them and forgot them.
Yeah.
Didn't fuck anyone.
Stuck it right in there.
It's the 4 F's.
Yeah.
Find them, feel them, fuck them, and forget them.
Yeah, then finger them.
Oh, find them, finger them. Wait,
find them, finger them, fuck them, fart on them, forget them.
You ever have the girl that comes back?
What?
And then you're just so not into it anymore?
No.
Oh, but you'll fuck her.
Never happened.
Really?
No, I would have been right back into her again.
Once a girl is gone, they're like fucking convicts that have gotten out. They never show back up.
They never come back.
I had a girl come back, and then she's like, isn't this great? We're back together and stuff. I'm like, I just didn't feel the same. I was like,
yeah.
It was over. That was the one where I found the giant sneakers in the trunk. I told that story too, right?
That's not good.
I decided to stay back and start my radio career while everyone decides to move to Boston and have an amazing fucking, social life. And we would go there a lot, and we looked like the idiots coming from cold Rochester where nothing's happening for a 23, 24-year-old. And they're in Boston, like, I don't know. They had millions of opportunities just to have a good fucking time.
Parties.
Always. And my girlfriend, we were together a good year and a half at this point.
That's a full relationship back then.
She decided she wanted to go with the Boston gang, and I was like, fuck, man. But you're too young to make it official and stuff. And you're like, shit, we're just out of college, and you're going to do this. But you can't tell her not to. So, but she moved to actually Cape Cod. Yeah. And then and just like the other one, it was tough to get her to commit to me going there. And it finally happened. She's like, all right. I'm like, I'm in Boston. I went to Boston for New Year's. I'm like, but I didn't want to be in Boston for New Year's. I wanted to be with her, but I used the excuse, I'm in Boston New Year's. But, I actually went to Boston with the hope that I would run into her. And so I drive all the way to Cape Cod from Boston. You know what that ride is? And she picks me up. No, I didn't drive because she picked me up. So how the fuck did I get there?
The train, probably.
I don't know if there's a train that goes.
Is there a helicopter?
Walking?
Was there
Submarine?
A yak ride?
Might have been
a rickshaw.
Honestly,
balloon?
It might have been a bus or something.
Oh God!
No, because she absolutely didn't. I did not drive, and she picks me up wherever the fuck I went to. Maybe a train. I don't remember. Fuck. And she opens a trunk for me to put my bag in for this. I'm gonna be out there for a night. And there's giant basketball sneakers in her trunk.
Oh, that's.
And I'm just like, oh. And at that moment, everything made sense. I'm like, oh, crap.
You didn't ask her that? Whose giant footwear is that?
I do believe at the time I did, and she was like, whatever.
Oh.
And we had a good time, and then I was just like, oh, that's over, obviously, because as soon as I leave, giant basketball sneaker guys coming around again.
Yep.
And I'm like, I ain't sharing a dude with my chick.
So I'm like,
I had to let her.
You said that wrong.
Oh, I ain't sharing a chick. Yeah.
I ain't sharing a dude. Absolutely. Why should you?
Nice.
From yourself. No reason not to share with that.
That's your dude.
Absolutely.
Oh.
She gets to stink that beautiful cock up.
Great. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I ain't sharing a fucking chick with a fucking whatever.
I get it. I
can't cover that.
Exactly.
No, we understand.
And but then I move on to Buffalo, and she came to see me because now she's back in Rochester. The Cape Cod Boston thing didn't work out, and she came and saw me, and she was excited. She was done with that guy, whatever, and she hung out. And we had a good time, but there was just something that wasn't right.
Their stretched out vagina.
Exactly. Maybe that was
giant
it.
stretched out vag.
Yeah, maybe it was her fucking Pistons tattoo and the giant pussy.
Weird way I felt bad. I'm like, I want to say you ruined this because I felt bad because I'm like, she was excited, like, all right, I had to figure some shit out, and no, I really want to be with you, and and I'm like, man, that's fucking, I'm done. I just knew. I didn't hate her or anything, but I was just like, this isn't the fucking same.
There was just the thought of a girl with another guy.
That's the worst
I don't
feeling
even think
ever.
I don't even think through memories I can conjure up the type of anger and helplessness and despair that feeling was.
Right.
back then. Like, you can't even conjure it up anymore.
No.
But it was horrible.
It was
because you were, in love.
You're like, but that should be me.
And then you're picturing like her with another guy. It was the worst thing ever.
Yeah, when I was in Syracuse, my girlfriend ended up hooking up back in Westchester with another guy whose name was Sam.
Oh no,
boy!
And it drove me to the brink of insanity for months.
Of course,
yeah.
Yeah, then you finally get over it.
Then you get over it. And you're better.
Realize
for it,
you wasted a shitload of days being sad about it. Like, ugh.
And too much time in the relationship.
The second you fucking have a conversation with another girl and maybe touch her shoulder, it's over.
Right.
And it's like, fuck that other guy. I don't even know her name.
But unfortunately, that took some time back then.
Yes, it did.
So Alan is wondering if Kierlian really likes to model.
Natasha come today.
What'd she say?
She say I am good.
Oh, okay. So she liked your photos.
Yeah,
and she's like, she's already sending them out.
When I heard the agents want to book me, I was like, whoa, that's a big deal, and maybe this could be a career.
A career?
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I like it.
Sure.
Sure. What?
Oh boy.
Yeah, no.
Because it's possible that might happen again. That I have to work, and you have to go to a shoot. Like, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, you like the experience overall,
yeah,
right?
of course. Oh, my hair is so pretty.
My hair's so pretty, and yours is so falling out.
He's trying to be cool about it.
Yeah.
But he's like, fuck that. He knows this is the end.
Yeah.
He knows this is the end. If
He's seeing the beginning of the end.
But there's so much desperation. Like, he's trying to fake it, and
desperate.
he can't.
He can't. Well, he can. He can fake it to her because her English isn't that great, but she's picking up a little.
Right.
Yeah.
But not to the extent it actually is what
Like,
you're saying.
yeah, like she can't pick up on the subtleties, but when he's in a parking lot saying, "You won't leave me, will you?"
Oh yeah, and she
It's
rolled.
like,
She kind of her eyes didn't roll, but they were. Like, she did this kind of like, wow.
And then, you know how many of the other girls and people around the shoots, it's like, when he walks in or he drops her off and she's like, that is my boyfriend, that's my fiancé, and they'll be like, that guy?
Yeah.
And then they just start talking shit about, really?
Right.
No, I'm sure he's very nice. I just doesn't look like the kind of guy that would be with you.
Right.
Oh, and just undermining.
Well, it ends with this final clip. He's panicking to the point this happened.
Panicking.
This is my favorite moment on 90 Day Fiancé so far.
I love the innocence about Kierlian. I don't want anyone to take advantage. Yeah, it was kind of weird for me walking in, and there was just a bunch of people, a bunch of guys, dudes looking at you.
They are not guys, they are professionals.
Yeah, I know, but
professionals.
Jealous.
No, I'm not jealous. I just be careful.
Let's go.
I hate saying goodbye.
Yeah, me too.
Like every night.
Oh, this is where he now leaves his model girlfriend. She's officially now a model girlfriend at his parents' house, so she could sleep on the pull-out.
What the fuck
At this point, I think you've got to throw your religion away.
Right? Your religion's got to go out the fucking window.
oh yeah.
It hurts too much. This 90 days will not work. I mean, don't you feel that way too?
Of course. When Alan asked me if I want to marry with him, I don't see like a emergency. We have to marry now, but I am excited and I'm here to marry with him. So
no 90 days. As soon as possible.
Okay.
Oh God!
You really have to start planning, and it's going to be pretty crazy.
Because he's such an idiot. He's convinced, all right, if I just get her married, then all that, whatever she's thinking in her head will go away.
Don't fucking matter.
Imaginary things that she's thinking in her head, because she's not even thinking any of that stuff yet.
Not only is she going to leave him, but she's going to get all of his shit, too. She's going to get half of his mom's sloppy joes.
Yeah.
Right.
Sloppy joes. Oh, that's great. What an idiot.
There you go.
A true buffoon.
The Opie and Anthony Show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
Sirius SiriusXM presents a special town hall event.
John Goodman, Hugh Bonneville, Bill Murray, Matt Damon, George Clooney.
Monuments Men Radio is about to go live.
The cast of the Monuments Men.
The Monuments Men. It really was a group primarily of middle-aged. Hey.
The biggest stars in Hollywood talk about their new World War II action movie.
Because I couldn't get wonderful actors, so I got these.
The SiriusXM Town Hall with the cast of the Monuments Men throughout the week on SiriusXM's Entertainment Weekly Radio 105 or listen on the SiriusXM app.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. 24/7. It's real puking.
He's okay. He's all right, Ed. He's all right.
It's real politics.
They're using the 10th Amendment as a way to say that the states can do that. I'm looking at it saying that they can't.
Only here on SiriusXM. The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Always drink responsibly and never drink and drive.
Hey, baby, can I buy you a drink?
Don't be this guy. Now there's a natural pill that can actually help you stay sharp and more in control when you drink, without losing that fun, relaxed feeling you love. It's called Glucettin. It can actually help your brain and liver process alcohol up to 300% better, which means you can stay more in control when you drink. Plus, avoid that painful morning after, too. Glucettin's breakthrough formula even helps your body maintain healthier liver and brain function, so it's good for you in the long term, too. Take the Glucettin Challenge and prove it to yourself risk-free. Enjoy the night feeling more in control and wake up feeling great the next day. Just call 800-543-4998 to find out how to get your free supply. That's 800-543-4998. 800-543-4998. This is a limited time offer, so call now.
I want my company's network to be safer and more reliable.
Do you want to deal with multiple vendors?
No.
Are per user fees and added feature costs okay?
No.
How about solutions that are hard to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Networks offers the largest family of powerful, affordable security, networking, and storage solutions designed to protect business users, apps, and data. All from a single source that's easy to do business with. Protect your business. Visit barracuda.com/products to try any free for 30 days.
Introducing Magic Jack. Get unlimited local and long-distance calling to the U.S. and Canada for only $29.95 a year. That's less than $3 a month. Millions of people use Magic Jack today and enjoy crystal clear quality. Magic Jack won the 2013 Frost & Sullivan North America Consumer Choice Award based on quality, value, cost, and ease of use.
Get Magic Jack at MagicJack.com, Walmart, Radio Shack, Best Buy, and Fry's. Service requires purchase of the Magic Jack device. Compliance with terms and service and restrictions on excessive use.
Download the free Magic Jack app in the App Store on iTunes and Google Play today.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-336-1905. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-336-1905. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-336-1905. That's 1-800-336-1905.
We broke up.
We broke up.
We broke up.
With online dating.
If online dating is turning you off, we'll turn you on to a smarter way of dating. It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles. Our matchmakers get to know you and personally hand-select your matches.
It's almost like a friend calling you and saying, hey, I have this perfect girl for you.
Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
The Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
Ask not. Tear down this wall.
Hi, I'm Pete Dominic, host of Stand Up on the Indie Channel. Monday, join me for my President's Day special. I'm talking to best-selling authors, noted historians, and journalists. We're devoting the entire show to the office of the presidency and the men who occupied it.
I still believe in a place called hope.
What they succeeded in, how they failed.
Well, I'm not a crook.
Fun facts that you never knew. Join me, Pete Dominic with the President's Day special.
Monday at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Indy, Sirius XM 104.
Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Looking for a fantastic investment opportunity with proven success? Time to add another concept to your portfolio? Jersey Mike's Subs is a proven franchise business model with strong customer following and lasting stability. The consumer demand for subs has never been so high, and it continues to grow. Jersey Mike's, a leader in the sub sandwich category, offers a simple, clean operation with a low initial investment. Find out if Jersey Mike's Subs is right for you. Visit JerseyMikes.com or call Brian Summers at 1-800-321-7676. Jersey Mike's Franchise Systems, Inc., 2251 Landmark Place, Manasquan, New Jersey, 08736.
Do you own the right stocks? Do you know what your stocks are really worth? VectorVest analyzes, sorts, ranks, and graphs 8,000 stocks every day for value, safety, and timing. VectorVest can give you buy, sell, or hold recommendations on every stock every day. Nobody cares about your money as much as you do, so take control of your portfolio, and VectorVest will show you how. Google VectorVest or visit VectorVest.com to receive your free stock analysis report. Before you invest, check VectorVest.
Now is the time to be an Allstate agent. Allstate is looking to add a limited number of exclusive agents this year. Always dreamed of working for yourself? Are you driven, focused, and ambitious? Call 877-875-7941 to find out more about becoming an Allstate agency owner. Allstate provides the systems and support for its agents to thrive. Allstate agents work for themselves, not by themselves. Call 877-875-7941 or online at allstateagent.com.
I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I really don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works. Australian Dream. It's an arthritis pain relief cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn. It isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee, so you can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt that you'll send it back. You know, the stuff really works. Get Australian Dream at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart. You'll be glad you did.
Looking for a franchise opportunity but feel like you've been too late for the country's top profitable brands? Announcing the initial franchise offering for Rent-A-Center, one of the country's leading retail brands. With over 3,000 corporate retail locations and $3 billion in annual revenue, don't miss out on your opportunity to be considered for this initial franchise offering in 2014. Learn more by visiting rentacenter.com or call 855-222-RENT for a free franchise report.
Franchise offer only made after receipt of franchise disclosure document.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
That's right. Call up now, 866-WOW-1-WOW, 866-969-1969. And let's rap about what we just heard. It's the Opie and Anthony Post Show. Another fabulous Opie and Anthony show. Great show today. As much free advertising and as many viewers as we're giving the show 90 Day Fiancé, it cannot be understated how much content that show is giving to us. Like every week now, we're doing great radio because of that show. Not only because we get to exploit everything the show is doing, but it's bringing up, I mean, the whole, hearing Opie, Anthony, and Jim talk about times when they were saps growing up was some of the best radio you'll ever hear. Because these are guys who they've kind of come into themselves. They're confident, they're successful now. I mean, Anthony, he's got another one of these broads every other week. It's so refreshing to hear that there was a time where, just like you and me, they were struggling. E-Rock, we got line of the day?
I will in 1 second.
Who are you on the phone with?
With Travis.
I will in 1 second, he says. We're trying to pick up the pace.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I was getting it together.
What were you getting together?
The line of the day. I didn't know which one it was. I got it now.
Oh, my God. You see what I have to deal with here? Eric, what's the line of the day?
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
We had a good time, and then I was just like, oh, that's over, obviously, because as soon as I leave, giant basketball sneaker guys coming around again.
Yep.
I'm like, I ain't sharing a dude with my chick. I had to let her.
said that wrong.
Oh, I ain't sharing a chick. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Absolutely. Why should you?
Nice. You gave Opie line of the day on that?
It was funny.
I guess it was. You never know. You got to be on your toes here on the Opie and Anthony Show. Of course, that was during that last segment. Let's go to Aaron in Detroit here on the Post Show. Welcome, Aaron.
It might be Adam. I don't know if you got my name right.
Adam is your name.
Yes, sir. Sammy, how you doing?
Good.
Guys, let me share my saps story with you. When I was a cocksucker in high school, I fell in love with this girl that she kind of talked to me, and I would call her house, and maybe the cooler guys that had cars would take her home from school. Sometimes would answer the phone, and I would think, well, you're just giving them a ride home. Well, I didn't really have that cool thing going on. I was in ninth grade. My brother was a senior in high school. So that summer, we were hanging out. I was hanging out with him. We were smoking weed. We were being cool. I thought I was cool. Well, there was no girls around. And they were like, man, there's no girls. I said, dude, I know a couple girls. Let me give them a call. So I called her up. She says, cool party, yeah, beers, weed. Cool.
Story's too long. It didn't hold my attention, buddy. Next time. Next time.
And apparently from our call screener saying that's not really what he was saying.
Yeah, before. I don't know. It was way too long, though. I can't handle it. But it was refreshing. I mean, for me, I don't feel like I came into my own and was confident enough to feel comfortable in what I was, in the way I spoke to women, until after I already met the chick I ended up marrying. It was a total waste of time. You just think back and you're like, if I could go back to like my late teens, early 20s with the knowledge and confidence that I have today, I could clean up. Dennis Falcone just walked in.
Same way. You're exactly right. I mean, I was like the class clown. I could get up on stage and dance and do the twist, but I couldn't look a girl straight in the eye. You wouldn't want to go out to a movie, okay, by the way.
Yeah. What no, she just thinks I'm a goofball. She just thinks I'm a goofball. She doesn't take me seriously. I don't think so.
But you go back to your high school reunion, women are going to be lining up to talk to you.
You think so?
Without a doubt.
Well, yeah, look at the fucking ring on my finger now. I blew it, Dennis.
You could slide that thing right off.
Is that what you do?
Slide that thing right off.
Not bad, Dennis. How'd you think the Super Show went on Friday for you? You were here. You were DJing the whole show. You got to have a first look at at Bobo and his naked twister and the lap dances that Stalker Patty and Mike Bichetti got.
It was a mini series all in one.
It was, wasn't it?
Just so much going on.
That's what the Opie and Anthony Show does. Instead of because you're a radio guy, so you must have looked at everything that was going on that Super Show and think, Boys, what if we stretch this out a little bit?
Everything. I thought you could have gone for 8 hours.
Yeah, easily. Exactly. We could have done a week of shows in that one. That's not what we do here.
They can't wait to do the next one.
No, they can't.
April 1st. Do it April 1st.
Well,
okay.
When the audience wants something, we got to give it to them. Oh. And when your girl wants something, you got to give it to her. And you got to know what the number one gift is for Valentine's Day. What is it?
It's not a carpet sweeper.
No, it's not a carpet sweeper. You found that out the hard way, didn't you?
Yeah.
It's roses. If you don't want to be a sap anymore, this is the guy you got to go to. Steven Singer Jewelers has roses that are going to last a lifetime. That means that chick will stay around. It's as good as attaching a ball and chain to her ankle. She'll never run away from you. His famous real long stem premium roses are lavishly dipped in 24 karat pure gold. Picture this, a real American Beauty rose preserved forever in 24 karat pure gold. I'm not saying she's a gold digger, but she's going to love this gift. They're the only rose guaranteed to last a lifetime. Starting at just $59, these magnificent roses are available now with free shipping at IHateStevenSinger.com. Steven's premium long stem gold dip roses are available in Valentine's Day red. See his entire selection of beautiful roses at IHateStevenSinger.com. Starting at just $59, they come in Steven's exclusive gold gift box with your own personalized message of love. Buy a rose that's going to last a lifetime. Order your real gold-dipped rose today at IHateStevenSinger.com. Remember, if you order by 5 p.m. today, you're going to receive free shipping in time for Valentine's Day. Visit Steven Singer Jewelers online at IHateStevenSinger.com immediately. Do it now. Save yourself a lot. Let's go to Jimmy in Utah.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
How you doing?
Here's my take on 90 Day Schlubbo, and that is that he's going to fuck this girl, he's going to put a baby up in her, and then when she leaves him for the big black basketball star, he sues her for her future earnings. Sound familiar?
So you saying you do it in reverse because now the girl is ending up with this basketball player, so she's going to be receiving money, and you're entitled to some of that because you brought her to America.
And he's not that smart, but is that not a good idea?
Jimmy, if everybody were as smart as you and I, there'd be a lot less heartbroken men out there, wouldn't there be?
There you go, Sammy. What time is it?
It's 49 after the hour. We don't do that on the post show. That's a pre-show exclusive.
And you know what else is dumb about that? If he knocks her up, she has a kid, and then she leaves him for a basketball player, most courts usually will still favor the female, so he'll wind up having to pay for the kid while she's being taken care of with the basketball player.
He'll pay child support for his kid while whoever the 2014 version of Dennis Rodman is just ruining that young, innocent Brazilian that he brought over here. Eric, did you have a clip of the day today?
I did.
Let me hear it.
Here it is.
Today. Well, I've put in mind some Jolly Ranchers.
Exactly.
Twizzlers.
What is that? A used tampon.
Yeah. That is really blood red.
Obviously, his booster's jelly donuts. Look how red yours is.
It really is red.
Yeah.
What is that? This go overboard with the greens today?
No, this is the first
Beets
time I'm trying
strong.
this recipe. This is beets, yeah.
And what else?
I hate eating beets, but I'll put beets in a juice any day.
A good beet salad, home run.
I hate eating beets.
I love a good
I'll
beet.
drink
I think
a
there's
good
kale
beet,
in
though.
it too, but it's beet, a little bit of fruit.
What kind of fruit?
I don't remember. I gotta look in the. We made it last night, but it's in the book.
Is there a booster in yours?
No booster.
Gotta have a boost.
You gotta go with the boost.
Have a boost.
Wait, how do you make this shit? What, it's just like a fucking regular blender?
Dude,
No, magic bullet.
The blender is pretty much this piece with the blades, so you can clean it much easier instead of digging all the way in to try to clean blades.
It's a blender upside down.
It's amazing. Would you just take that clip because it was about you?
And how great the magic bullet is.
You just want to get some plugging in.
Well, no, not necessarily. It was also that I love how, Jim has lost so much weight, and he comes off like he's Jack LaLanne. But then anytime something else comes up, he doesn't know what any kind of health or diet stuff is.
That's a great point, because I picked up because we were all talking about, we're all a bunch of women on this show. It used to be just a locker room full of guys talking about chicks. Now it's a bunch of men in a spa talking about their smoothies. But I was like, I got kale, banana, strawberry, and orange.
Nice.
And Jim goes, all right, that's all sugar. You can't be drinking that. That's all sugar.
Well, but he also goes to the gym, too. He also works out.
He does.
You have to do both. Do you go to a gym, Eric?
No, I do it at home.
Would you have predicted that was the answer?
If he has a good gym at home. Well, I think you need the motivation.
Would you have predicted that Eric does or doesn't? You would have predicted. Yeah, you saw that coming a mile away.
I love the guy, but I know.
He's not going
I'm not going to a gym either. I just use it as a hanger for my clothes and those things at home.
Yeah, you just put all your clothes over the treadmill or whatever. It's a drying rack.
Yeah.
It's a drying rack. Yeah. Well, Eric, how was your beet juice? Did you finish it?
I got to eat it once the show's done. That's meal 2.
Ugh. Sounds gross.
Yeah, it's beets, it's blueberries. I think there's some kale in it. There's a little bit of honey, flax seeds in there.
You got to put the flax seeds to help the digestion. Is that right?
To help your shit.
That's right. Friday, a week from Friday, is going to be the big conclusion of the E-Rock Rollin' bet. That's why Eric's been drinking all these juices and stuff. Are you feeling confident?
I'm feeling hungry.
Put some Twizzlers in there. I like Twizzlers.
Well, Ann said that earlier.
You're too hungry and confident. You're too hungry and cranky to feel confident.
Yeah, I just want it over with.
How does the beet juice thing taste?
I had a little bit of it. I tried it after we did that segment.
Yeah?
It smells like lawn clippings. Like if you ever mowed a lawn and then took the bag off the lawnmower and smelt the bag, that's what it is.
I know you're supposed to do mainly vegetables, but you could put some fruit in there and make something tasty.
Some of them you have to, because you can't just do beets and kale straight up.
How could you?
You need to throw in some like pineapple or lemon.
Well, that's what Jimmy was saying, because that's all sugar.
This thing that comes with this blender, it says
but then
50% leafy greens, 50% fruit.
Jim will drink a bottle of Diet Coke or Diet Dr. Pepper, and that's the same thing.
Yeah. It's way worse. It's way worse. You could have all the fruit you want, and it's better than drinking Diet Dr. Pepper.
Well, on the shred diet, he says you could have like one diet soda.
Yeah, but I've skipped that. I don't even do it.
That's good.
I've been a month and a half without soda, and I'm doing really well with it.
I got to tell you, Roland has told me off the air he's feeling really confident. I don't know what diet he's doing.
I can tell you how he feels confident.
Why?
Because he's wearing pants again. He hadn't worn jeans or regular pants in so long. It was just shorts and tracksuits.
Yeah. I mean, I was hanging out with him over the weekend, and we were at a bar that had delicious pretzels. Right. Roland stayed away from the pretzels.
Good for him.
There's an ice cream spot right around. He lives in Brooklyn now, and there's like a hipster ice cream spot that makes delicious ice creams right around the corner from his apartment. He stays away from it. Me and my wife got ice cream. He didn't get any.
My wife and I.
You're right, Dennis. Right. I got to be a little better about that, don't I?
That's good. No, well, he's got great willpower, though. He's doing a good job with it.
Let me tell you something. Dennis, you got to get an exciting treat for the woman in your life, don't you?
Yes, we do.
You do. Specifically, you do. And guys, if you want to be like Dennis, you got to know Valentine's Day is this Friday. And here is an amazing Valentine's Day secret. So I don't want you to tell anybody, okay, Dennis? Pajamagram has a gift that you and your Valentine are both going to love. Wait till you hear this. It's pajamas, and they have hidden secrets. A hidden secret, it's classic pajamas, right? It's the soft PJs that every woman loves, but they add in a secret that only the two of you are going to know about. The pajama's unique design includes access points. They're hidden, and they're in the top and bottom. They allow, Dennis, a little hands-on fun.
So you can plug in your iPhone?
No, Dennis, that's not what I'm talking about. You got to check them out for yourself at pajamagram.com. They have other hidden secret styles, too, like a pair of sexy tank top PJs that flip up to say, "Kiss me." I'd like to see you in a pair of those, Dennis.
Nice.
Just imagine her flashing you with that message. There's also the Sneak a Peek Romper, a one-piece shorty pajama with a drop seat. Check out Hidden Secrets at pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs, and they'll help you pick just the right one. With Hidden Secrets, she gets all the cuteness and comfort she's looking for, but with a secret and playful twist that you're both going to love. Order Hidden Secret pajamas and get ready to play on Valentine's Day. Every Pajamagram includes free gift packaging, so you don't even have to wrap. Overnight and Valentine's Day delivery guaranteed. Visit pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJs. That about wraps it up for us today on the Post Show. Dennis, thank you for stopping by.
Always a pleasure to be among you.
Always a pleasure. Eric, thank you. We will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Superstar comedian and late-night TV sensation Chelsea Handler is coming to SiriusXM.
Kim and Kanye had their baby. She gave birth 5 weeks early, and then they found 2 other 8-year-olds at her ankles.
Now you can hear her TV show Chelsea Lately every weeknight.
Rihanna, Jennifer Lawrence, Russell Brand, Sofia Vergara, Justin Bieber, Drake.
Chelsea Lately premieres Tuesday at 11 p.m. East on Raw Dog, SiriusXM Comedy Hits 99, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Ron and Fez. 2 out of 3 Ron and Fez listeners already know the deal.
Raw Dog, SiriusXM Comedy Hits 99.
Raw Dog, SiriusXM Comedy Hits 99.
So we're talking to that third one.
Hello?
The Ron and Fez show has moved.
Raw Dog, Sirius XM, Comedy Hits 99.
The Ron and Fez show is on Raw Dog, Sirius XM, Comedy Hits 99. Weekdays at noon East, 9 a.m. West.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Want an easy way to enhance couple time? Add Astroglide personal lubricants to your intimate activities and you could both end up smiling the whole day through. Astroglide comes in liquid, gel, natural, AGX silicone, and sensitive skin gel formulas and are available where you already shop in the family planning section next to condoms. Find out why everyone's smiling by visiting astroglide.com/radio to get a free sample discreetly mailed to you. That's astroglide.com/radio.
Friends don't let friends take their life in their hands.
Oh, half-price sushi.
Friends don't let friends put their foot in their mouth.
Dearly beloved.
Wait! Don't do it! And friends definitely don't let friends smoke. Especially when there's an e-cig that looks, feels, and tastes just like the real thing, the Enjoy King. So for everything friends do, return the favor. Give them an Enjoy King electronic cigarette. Cigarettes, you've met your match. Available at participating 7-Eleven, Walgreens, and other retailers nationwide. Not for sale to minors, contains nicotine, which is addictive. Find out more at enjoy.com.
I'm out here in the Atlantic Ocean to prove to you that Bonefish Grill's new steamed Icelandic cod is as fresh as the sea salt stinging my eyes. It's drizzled in citrus Thai sauce with Asian salsa and jasmine rice. It's only 550 calories and $14.90.
You there in the tux, get off my boat.
There's also Bonefish Grill's Kate's Wild Haddock, back for a limited time. So come and show that new you what you're made of. I'll even save you a seat.
Really? You do that?
Bonefish Grill. Happiness here.
Squarespace is the all-in-one platform that lets you easily create a beautiful website for your big idea. Start with one of dozens of award-winning templates that are designed to suit the needs of a wide range of professionals. Then customize them to make them your own on any device. Squarespace is even backed by 24/7 customer service. It's everything you need to create a professional website. Don't take our word for it. Just ask the professionals. From nationally recognized brands like Target, Sony, and HBO, to some of your favorite local stores and artists, the world's best trust Squarespace. Whether you're a business, a blogger, an artist with a portfolio, or a restaurant that's all of the above, you're in good company on Squarespace. Start a free trial today at squarespace.com. And when you decide to purchase, get 10% off when you use the offer code CNBC. That's 10% off when you use the offer code CNBC at squarespace.com. Squarespace. Everything you need to create an exceptional website.
Now is the time to be an Allstate agent. Allstate is looking to add a limited number of exclusive agents this year. Always dreamed of working for yourself? Are you driven, focused, and ambitious? Call 877-875-7941 to find out more about becoming an Allstate agency owner. Allstate provides the systems and support for its agents to thrive. Allstate agents work for themselves, not by themselves. Call 877-875-7941 or online at allstateagent.com.
I was driving through the South once before satellite radio when you drove around the country. You had to change you had to actually take in the culture as you drove.
The local
just
asshole.
Listening to you guys and 70s hits from fucking coast to coast. I listened to, you get to like Missouri or Mississippi or wherever it is, and you go, I got one channel, and it's the fucking preacher. Right. And so I'm listening to this Christian radio. I think I was in Missouri. And they had a show. It was late at night, a talk show, and it said we're gonna talk about our single friends. We're all in families because we're God's children and because we're Christians. But what about your single friends? You love your single friends. They're part of your family. Some people, they just end up single and they're not going to change. They're not going to have kids. How do we make them part of the picture? It was actually a really interesting call. So the people start calling in. We have a friend who's single and he's with us every Christmas. We treasure him. He's a big part of our lives. Then guys start calling in, I'm single.
Yeah, of course.
And I love the families that I'm part of. I'm the uncle. And I realize in the South, single means gay.
Means
it's like
gay.
It's a polite, in the really Christian South, people that grew up gay, they just call, you're single.
Yeah,
because
I know.
Because you'd be married because that's what you do.
Yeah.
If you're in that heavy religious area. And single would be gay.
And they don't want to acknowledge that they're just
That's
gay.
hilarious.
You're not in a family.
What about the
closed-minded
single
people?
people?
Single. And they are. The story was really, what do you do with your gay friends?
Yeah. You just
I mean, they're not doing
ostracize
what they're
them.
supposed to do, but we still, you know them and you love them. What do you do about it? Well, you have them over for Thanksgiving, you know. I love being single.
Then back to
And allow
exile.
them to bring their friend over,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, no.
He's got other single friends.
His single friend.
He's bringing his friend over today. His friend.
His single friend, and he's sucking his single penis.
That is a whole nother world down south like that because, not very tolerant of things like that.
There are some Southern gays who end up here.
Yeah.
Or find a center of gayness to be part of.
Yes.
But then there's other ones who just stay in the South and they stay embedded in that culture.
It's odd that
they're called single. They don't know. And at some point they start living with the guy and they just, that's John and Mark. They live together.
They're roomies.
Yeah, roomies.
Yes, they're, we did a story years ago about those two guys that were old guys.
Elmer and...
Yeah. It was Elmer and some other... And they were celebrating, like, how long they had been together. And because it was like 60 years or something.
Elmer and Gus.
Elmer and Gus.
The longest... They
had just been together for forever.
The oldest gay couple in New York or something.
It was
They
crazy.
had some kind of distinction.
But we had to think back that, like, it must have been so difficult. And they actually met during the war or some shit.
In the 40s.
And we're like thinking, they come back and they're profiled on some newsreel where it's like, look at these two fellas, ladies. They're here looking for fresh back from the war.
Yeah.
They're available. Yes, they live together. You could double date with a couple of these ladies. Look at this. Yes, eligible bachelors. And like just completely not knowing they're just ass fucking every night and loving it.
Well, I think
saving money on the water bill by showering together.
Very economical. Stuff they must have learned in the military.
Yes.
They bought a nice little house together in Levittown.
He puts his penis in his anus in the 40s.
Yes. Come on, girls. It must have been rough back then. Wow.
Well, I met a guy who was like 95 upstate, and he, when
Single?
my ex and I had lived up there, and he told us his life story. And part of it was
must have taken a while.
Well, at some point,
That's a long weekend.
He told us at some point he got to a part where he moved in with his brother-in-law. He said, and then my brother-in-law moved in together, and then me and my brother-in-law got this new house. Like he lived
with,
and I think brother-in-law was a code thing back.
That's
Who
like
lives with their
single.
brother-in-law?
Yeah, who live with their brother-in-law?
What does that make any sense?
Is that?
Your sister's husband?
Yeah,
you
really?
live with just the two of you?
Yeah, where's the sister?
There's no. It's just my brother-in-law and I live
Brother-in-law.
together.
Brother-in-law.
That was I think that was a code.
He was basically
word for
telling
gay
you?
at one time.
Back in the day.
Did you know he was gay?
What?
Did you know he was
I don't
gay?
think. I think that guy would never have in a million years said out loud, "I'm
Fessed
gay."
up to it, but
He lived with his brother-in-law. They probably shared 50 years of life together.
Oh, wow.
But pretty much every drop of cum into one another for all that time. But if you said, "Are you gay?" he'd be like, "What are you talking about? What
It's my
kind of thing is that
brother-in-law,
to
you
say?"
Yeah. Brother-in-law, that is an odd thing. I guess so, yeah, over the years, it's had to have been different terms. I mean, gay was happy and gay before it became gay. Queer was just something a little odd.
You wouldn't identify something like that.
No.
It's just something that happened, I think.
Yeah, because even that in old movies you hear, it's like, wow, that situation's a bit queer.
Yeah.
You know, and then queer became, hey, I think he's queer. Mm-hmm. It's the first guy that used that one. She must have gotten a good laugh, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, see those two guys? I think they're queer. You just call them queer. That's hilarious.
That's a great way to put it. They are.
That's hilarious. They
Let's start
queer.
using that.
And then someone else hears it. It's like, wait a minute, my friend, I think he made that up.
Spreads like wildfire.
Yes.
It's NBA All-Star Weekend in New Orleans.
Sirius XM NBA Radio.
We'll be there.
Threes raining down from the heavens.
Join former Coach of the Year Sam Mitchell, former NBA great and two-time All-Star Gary Stackhouse,
Yes, sir.
Justin Germany and Frank Isola as they talk to the biggest names in the NBA.
Carmelo. LeBron James.
Coverage continues today at 10 a.m. Eastern from NBA Jam Session for the All-Star Practice, including Spike Lee's Best Seat in the House live.
Get closer to the NBA with Sirius XM NBA Radio. Channel 217 on the Sirius XM app.
Got a favorite photo you want to show off in your home or office? Now you can turn it into canvas wall art at canvasworld.com. Canvasworld.com will print your digital photographs on a handcrafted, custom canvas any size you like. They use environmentally friendly inks to produce canvas prints that are higher quality than ever available before. Brilliant in color and guaranteed for life. And they do it all at a fraction of the price you'll pay elsewhere. Canvasworld.com makes it easy. Just upload your photo, choose a size, and you're done. They'll even digitally retouch your photo absolutely free. Place your order at canvasworld.com today and save 35% plus get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Whether for yourself or to give as a gift, now is the time to get big museum quality canvas prints at big savings. Save 35% and get free shipping when you enter promo code RADIO at checkout. Order your canvas today at canvasworld.com. That's canvasworld.com.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals Foundation just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of our #1 selling foundation. Plus, a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-953-6233. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin for all skin types. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row. And now you can try it for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals Foundation and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-953-6233. 1-800-953-6233.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Supplemental education is a growing $12 billion industry, and Sylvan Learning has been the leader for 3 decades. Our proven business model, innovative technology, and reasonable investment cost have made us the #1 education franchise. Sylvan has hundreds of franchise opportunities available around the country. Visit ownasylvanlearning.com for more information about owning your own business in your local community. That's ownasylvanlearning.com.
Expand your consciousness and dive deep into the world of Joe Rogan. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM. The Joe Rogan Experience begins now.
Buckle up, bitches. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Molly Crabapple.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming.
It's so cool. So cool to make contact with you. Cool to see your stuff on the internet. I first found out about you because actually a dispute that you had with Amber Lyon. You guys are buddies now. Everything got worked out. But
everything got worked out, yeah.
But I went to your page and I was like, holy shit, what cool art. Like, really interesting stuff. Like, very distinct and fascinating. And I started reading your tweets and I was like, oh, she's really fucking smart. Oh, cool.
Man, thank you.
So here you are.
Thanks so much.
Oh, you're welcome. And you were telling us about what was the thing that you did where you had to paint a mural? You were talking about it like right before. There was like, how many hours was it?
So I was in London, jet-lagged, off my ass, reeling, and I had to paint a 50-foot mural in 3 days, like up on a ladder, all, intricate Sharpies. And modafinil got me through this.
The wonder drug that people don't want to, that's people speak of in hushed tones. They don't want to admit they take it. I even had the guy who was one of the directors of MAPS on the show, and he was reluctant to talk about taking modafinil before the show because he was tired. And I was like, do you know how crazy that is, man? You're a part of the multidisciplinary psychedelic studies group, and you're afraid to tell people that you took some modafinil before a show? Not afraid, but he was just a touch reluctant, and then he divulged it. But I'm like, that stuff is great. I think you could get very addictive, though. I think that's not physically addictive as far as what I've experienced, but the effects are so real and so obvious that I would think that some people would be like, I want to be on it all the time, man.
Well, it gets rid of like all of the weakness of your meat self. It makes you just not tired. It makes you focus. You don't get distracted. Anyone would want to be on it all the time. They'd be like, I'm fucking Superman.
Wow, you got a really powerful reaction to it.
I loved it. I
didn't have that same reaction. I didn't feel like I just felt sharper. That's it. I didn't feel like like Superman. I felt like I have less lag in my system. That's how I felt. But it didn't make me feel any stronger or anything like that. But I do know it's outlawed in the Olympics.
It is interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it probably has some profound effects on the body as well. If you think about the effects that it has on the mind. That stuff is amazing. I found out about it from Dave Asprey was the first person, but after the fact, like he did the podcast and was like this really sharp, really fucking like smooth talking guy with so much information. And I was like, God, this guy never runs out of energy. Like, this is crazy. And then I watched this special that was like a special on Provigil. And he was on it and talking about taking this stuff and, this incredible effect that it has, and all these IT people are on it. And I was like, oh, okay, I gotta try this. So the first time I tried it, I called him up and I was like, this is fucking crazy. Like, and I had the same feeling that like Tim Ferriss had. Tim Ferriss, who wrote that 4-Hour Body and 4-Hour Work Week, he didn't put it in his book specifically because he would worry that people would just be eating it like candy.
Oh, that's so interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah. He got to that part of the book. It was like, fuck this, man. They're going to just start eating it. People are crazy. They can't give them this stuff. I don't think people understand. I think there's a lot of people out there that don't know about modafinil.
Well, don't get turned on to it, so there's more for those who need it.
I think they'll be fine. I think the government knows how to make that stuff. I mean, that's the Uber munch. It's gonna come out of a modafinil bottle. Yeah, I gave one to Brian. He was in here, and he had to drive to San Diego, and he had got like 2 hours sleep, and he was ready to conk out. And I was like, trust me, just eat this. Did I even tell you to eat? I thought you'd eat half. Yeah,
of it.
Eat a half of one. Just eat a half of one.
Immediately, I went from like just having the worst day of my life to just everything's fine, everything's great. I need to get more of that.
It's fascinating. It's fascinating. I mean, where did that come from? I didn't even find out about that stuff until a year ago. What's going to be a year from now? What kind of fucking? I mean, it doesn't even seem to have any negative side effects. Like,
yeah, is there any?
I don't know. We're just like Tim Ferriss though. Like his quote that there's no biological free lunch. Remember when he was talking about it? Yeah, it's I don't know. I hope it doesn't do anything to you because it's pretty awesome.
I guess the only side effect would be if you just used it not to sleep, because if you can't not sleep even if you don't feel sleepy.
Allegedly, it allows you to go to sleep. I've never tried it. Every time I've tried the stuff, it's because I have a lot of work to do. When I need, but I won't let myself do it more than once every couple of weeks. Like once a month even. It's just too delicious.
No, same. That's my, it's my special crutch for when I have some giant mural project where I know I'm going to be on a ladder for 14 hours.
Yeah, some people have a different reaction to it, though. Some people just, to them it's just like coffee. It's interesting. I've heard a couple people's different descriptions of what it does for them. I think there's also a difference between Pro-Vigil and New Vigil. Have you tried New Vigil?
No, I haven't.
New Vigil's the stuff that I gave you.
Right.
So that the Pro-Vigil got you through? Do you feel
it saved me.
Do you paint any differently when you're on it or off of it?
So, drawing at that sort of scale, like when I'm doing those murals, is like the mental equivalent of picking scabs. It is so boring. You're just making these tiny repetitive lines over and over. And it actually makes me paint better because I get this hyper focus and I can deal with the pain and boredom of what I'm doing.
Wow, that's pretty cool. So when you're designing something like this enormous mural, do you draw it out in a micro scale first? Like how do you go about making something like that?
When I was doing the London thing, I just riffed. I had kind of an idea that I was going to do the decline and fall of civilization as told through this nightclub I was working on, and I just fucking let it pour out of my hands.
Wow. So you've just freeballed it.
I freeballed it, yeah.
Wow, that is so cool. Do you ever freeball something and get halfway into it and be like, I should have gone a different direction here?
Well, with murals, it's easy not to do that because there's so much space. You could just kind of work around it. But I've had that all the time when I'm working on a piece. I'll draw half of it and I'll be like, oh man, I screwed up the head. The stairs are all crooked. This is failure. Let me burn this like a child who has failed me.
Yeah, I used to draw a lot as a child, and I originally wanted to be a comic book artist. I was really fascinated by comic book art and that Frank Frazetta type stuff. And when I started to draw a lot, like sometimes I would get on these periods where I would start something and then halfway in it I'd be like, ugh, I gotta drop this one. And I realized when you start becoming a comedian that it's sort of the same thing in everything. Like when you're being creative, if you're trying something out, whether it's writing or whatever, to really truly create, you have to kind of explore like whatever weird whims. And some of them pan out, and some of them don't, right?
It's so true. And also, when you're a creative person, you have to just accept that your first 5 years, you're just going to not be very good. And the problem is usually you want to be creative because you have kind of, you have good taste, you have a vision, and you see so clearly the ways you fail your vision, and you just have to learn how to stick through your fail period.
Yeah, I think the fail period's huge, though. It's so important. For, I think, every art form. I think you have to suck at it to really appreciate what's magical about being good at it.
Oh, God, yeah. And then there's this moment, this one happy day when it feels effortless just for 1 second, and it was all worth it. And then other people are like, oh, it's easy for you, get a real job.
Yeah, those people are hilarious. They get a real job. Why would you want to wish that on anybody?
I know.
Why would you want to wish a real job? How rude. Get a real job. Stop chasing your dreams. How did you become a famous artist? What happened?
So I've been drawing since I was 4 years old. My mom is an amazing illustrator. She illustrated Cabbage Patch Kids or stuff for gumball machines. She's super good, way better than I am. And so I was making all the little kiddie mistakes that kids do, and my mom would just be like, no daughter of mine is going to draw a nose like an upside down 7. You're going to do this right. And then I just got good at it, and I got good at hustling money with it. I'd be 17 and I would hang up flyers at Forbidden Planet offering to draw people's D&D characters.
That's hilarious. That's a slick move.
Thank you. Or I would draw people's pets. I'd draw their kids. It's just when you're making art, you're able to take raw materials that cost $2 and turn it into something that costs $500 or $1,000 or $10,000. Everything is, all the value is in you. And so I kept doing it. I was addicted both to drawing and also to the hustle of it.
That's fascinating. I like that you admit that, because a lot of people, I'm just about the art. I don't even care about the money.
People. Fuck, that's a trust fund. That's their trust fund talking.
I love the idea that you can be creative and pursue money.
No, it's absolutely true. And, I mean...
Why not?
Yeah, the alternative is having some fucking gallery milking you and taking 50% of what you make, and
Is that what they take?
Yeah, they take 50%.
Whoa. That seems like a lot.
I know, right? It's
50?
It's like worse than agents, worse than anything. 50%.
Wow, that's crazy. And then do you have to have like an exclusive deal with them? Is that like how a lot of them do it? So like if they take 50%, you can't just go to another place and they also sell a different painting and then they take 50% too. Do they have a piece of you forever?
It depends on the deal you have, but if you were working with like some big gallery, yeah, they would have a piece of you. And also you wouldn't be able to sell your work privately. Like they would, like if someone came to you and was like, yo, Joe, I want to buy one of your comics panels, you'd have to go to the gallery and have them negotiate the deal and take their cut.
It really is all dependent upon like what you can get away with, you know, because if you're like, we were talking the other day about reality shows where the people who go on those shows, they have to sign, you know, different shows have different contracts, obviously, but if you're on one of those, like, just name a show, it's a hairdresser show, you're making, you know, those people have to sign these crazy contracts where they can use your likeness for like the rest of your natural life. They're like, they own a piece of like everything you do in show business, essentially. It's this weird thing that they kind of can say like, we're making you, so because we're making you, we own a chunk of you.
And it's so sad now, especially because if you want to be your own entity, if you want to be famous, you don't need those bastards. Like, you can make a niche for yourself. You don't need to sign away your soul to some like vampiric reality corporation that's going to make you look like a fool.
Yeah, the thing is that system is already plugged in, runs smoothly, and extracts money. You know, that's the television system. It runs very smoothly. We all know we can go to A&E and get quality programming. We all know that we can go to HBO and watch Game of Thrones. So it's like completely plugged in. We're so completely used to it that especially if you're going to do a reality show, that's like where you would go. If you just anything to get famous, boom, you know, that's where you would go. And you sort of have to become a part of that system. But if you're an artist, do you have to go initially with galleries? Like, how do you break out? Do you break out entirely through social media? Like, how do you...
I never went through galleries. I mean, I've been in like a few group shows, but galleries never really wanted me. So I was pretty much entirely through the internet and also through doing art about stuff that other people cared about. Like, it's one thing if you're just doing abstract pastel canvases, but, like, I would go to Guantanamo Bay and draw that, so people who cared about Guantanamo Bay or civil liberties would also be turned on to my art.
Oh, wow. So, now, and I'm sorry I connected you with reality shows. It's not intentional. It was probably a poor analogy, but my analogy of the struggling person who gets sucked, and it's all really what you can get away with. That, you know, a person in a reality show, like, hey, it could be you, it could be anybody else, buddy. Sign the dotted line. Whereas an artist has options, and when an artist develops like a group of people that appreciate their art and then it spreads out, then you totally have options. So then, you know, you're essentially running your own show now, right?
Exactly, and that's why they propagandize so much the idea that artists can't know anything about money, the idea that talking about money makes you corrupt, because if you believe that in your heart of hearts, you're really vulnerable to bad, shitty deals that take 50% of what you make.
Yeah, because those people, they're like, listen, we're all going to make money. You need us and we need you. And that's true, but like 50%, it's like, that seems crazy. You just have a building, dude. You got a building? We put the stuff up. How did you get 50% for putting a light on it? I mean, that is one of the weirdest deals ever. Like, one person is actually creating the art, and the other person has a window and a roof, and they get half. That seems like a ripoff.
And the whole model is like, you spend a year, 2 years, you know, slaving on your show. You put all of the money it takes to do it up yourself, like all the money in the canvas, the paints, you know. Then you hang your show for a month. What sells, sells. What doesn't usually can't be reshown because it's kind of a failure. And then you get 50% when the gallery deigns to pay you.
When and how long is that sometimes?
Like a few months, a year.
A year?
There have been stories. I've had friends who haven't gotten paid by their galleries like ever. Like, they did a whole show, put up all that money, all that effort, and zero.
And what do?
They try to sue. They, you know.
Oh God. Yeah, there's a weird group of people, no matter what discipline you're involved in, whether it's art, whether it's music, whether it's comedy, you're going to run into people that are kind of swindlers, right?
No, like in New York, in Times Square, there are always these guys that are like standing out in the snow giving out flyers for comedy clubs just in exchange for their chance to perform for a little bit.
Yeah.
And like sometimes I look at them and I feel so bad. I'm like, man, this the system is so disrespectful to you. Like, you're providing the talent and you're also standing out in the freezing cold, like handing these flyers out.
Yeah, that's not a fun system to be a part of, the trying to get on stage system. But for the comics, like, you know, I always think, man, if they just do that, they'll have more funny shit to talk about. You know, if they just do that and make it through, you know, and then eventually become a professional, they could actually, like, talk about that. They could actually, you know, sit down on a talk show and talk about how they used to hand out flyers in the Village for the Comedy Cellar, you know, before they could ever get on stage. And it's almost like a badge of honor that you did something like that.
I could definitely see that.
But only if you're, like, 21.
Yeah, not if you're 40.
If you're 40 and you're handing out, well, I don't know, fuck it, man. If you're even more of a hero if you're 40 and you quit your job and you're 40 and you're out there handing out flyers. That's even more fucking crazy. Then I got some respect for you.
Still, in my heart of hearts, I want there to be a way, like, for people to make it as comedians or to make it in any creative thing without having to do that sort of, like, bowing down, handing out flyers in the snow.
Well, I think that the clubs are really vulnerable, unfortunately. There's not a lot of business in comedy clubs, and I think they probably, I don't know which clubs specifically pay people to hand out flyers or what have you, but it's hard for clubs to stay open these days. It's hard for people to get people to come in and sit down and watch comedy shows. And I think a lot of it is the comedian's fault. You know, I mean, a lot of it is people that don't stay in touch with their audience enough. I think there's a lot of bad comedy out there too, unfortunately. Like, you can't always find, like, a good show. It's difficult to find a good show. Like, LA is pretty exceptional. I mean, LA there's 100 great comics that live, like, in and around LA. Like, easily, right? Wouldn't you say?
I meet a new one every day, too. Like,
Yeah.
it's just nonstop.
Yeah, so many funny people here. This is unusual. But it's like, people don't want to take a chance and go to a comedy club on a Thursday night, and that's a lot of times what, you know, these clubs need. They need, like, a really big Thursday night, a big Wednesday night, and when they can do that, then they can pay their bills and stay open. But for us, without them, life would suck. Imagine if you didn't have comedy clubs and you had to, like, organize, like, open mic nights to work out new material at the Roxy or some shit. Yeah,
next to a pool table.
It would be terrible without them, without the Ice House and the Comedy and Magic Club and places like that. But that's a different relationship than that of a gallery and an artist. Like, you really don't need them. We need club owners.
I mean, if I wanted to sell my paintings for $1 million, which is its own thing, I would need them, because Russian oligarchs and, you know, hedge fund guys, they work with galleries. I mean, they don't want to, like, be fucking coming over to my studio and having awkward conversation with me. They want to, you know, go to like a sleek white gallery and have someone who speaks their language assure them that it's a good investment.
Right.
But I don't sell work for $1 million, so there is a niche for me just to be on my own.
I think you can sell work for $1 million. We just have to make it so that you can sell work for $1 million. I mean, I don't mean we, but I mean anybody who's, like, involved in deciding what things cost. If they just decided your work cost $1 million, it's totally rational. It makes sense. I mean, there is work out there that costs $1 million, right? Why can't yours? If for sure it could.
It's a weird thing. It's like art. It's like two things at once. Like, on one hand, it's like this object of beauty and pleasure, but on the other hand, it's also like a stock. You know, it's an investment. And stocks, like, the prices of them, it's kind of arbitrary, and it's the same with art. And it has everything to do with, like, who collects it, what collections you're in, what gallery you're in. It's almost like the value is determined entirely based on the approval of certain people and has nothing to do with intrinsic qualities at all.
Well, there's also really clever ways of getting people excited about the price of something. And who was it that was telling us about this? Oh, it was a friend that was talking to Tom Segura and I when we were in New York. He was talking about how they galleries set up an artist in one way. They'll gift these pieces. And he was talking about this particular photographer. And they created this guy's entire career by gifting these really enormous, very beautiful pieces to famous collectors and saying, this is a $50,000 piece. The gallery would like to gift this to you just out of, you know, a token of our appreciation of your business, whatever. So they give him this beautiful picture, and then he seeds these to a couple other people. Now, if there's, like, art collectors, they're all keeping up with the Joneses type guys. And if there's some new guy who's giving out $50,000 pieces to that guy, and then Mike has one and Shelly has one, I need to get one too. Like, where is this guy? I need to go, oh my God, he's amazing. And then boom, next thing you know it, they do a gallery showing and they put up this guy's stuff and they've already established the price point. They told him, I'm gifting you a $50,000 piece. And then boom, it's $50,000 for all these different photographs, and they're flying off the shelves and they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars in a day. Obviously more than a day to take the pictures and print them and all that. But it's an incredible windfall of money, and it was created with a sort of artificial demand based on gifting things.
No, it's absolutely ingenious. Also,
Yeah.
Damien Hirst, when he did that skull covered in diamonds, he started kind of...
Can you pull that up? Pull that up, Brian, if you can find it online.
He started kind of a... What do I want to call it? Like a fund, a group of people, including himself, to buy the skull at auction so that it could be the highest priced artwork ever done. So he was spending his own money on his own art just to create this Ouibrus of wealth.
Wow, that's hilarious. That's a smart thing. This is it right here?
Yeah.
Wow, that's beautiful. God.
If you're a rapper.
Is that a real skull?
Yeah, it is.
You can buy real skulls. Isn't that weird? You remember when I had that piranha tank? I had the real skeleton in it. Bought a skeleton. Bought like a femur, a couple of human heads. You just buy them.
Didn't that creep you out? Like there was like spirits attached to that.
I don't buy it.
Energy.
I think it's just a bone. Didn't feel a fucking thing.
It's so weird.
It's very weird.
Members used to think.
Well, not only that,
in your
but
aquarium.
who knows how they died? Who the fuck knows how they died? You know, how are you getting a hold of bones? Don't worry about it. You know, when you're buying bones from Malaysia, do you really have a direct line of you know, what was the term you would use? Like direct line of possession from the body, from the person being alive to them being dead to you having that skull on your desk.
And do you just throw it away? How do you get rid of it?
I just got rid of it. Wink, wink. Wink, wink. The bones were dissolving in the water. I found that fascinating. Like very quickly. Like within a year, the bones were dissolving. And just regular, that's my, freshwater. I had a freshwater tank. So imagine, in the ocean, how quickly your bones dissolve. Probably even more quickly, right? Or would it be the opposite because of the salt content? Would it be the opposite?
That is so, I'm just freaked out. I didn't know that was a real skeleton this whole time.
Yeah, totally.
So is it like a memento mori for you, or is it just decoration?
Well, I'm an asshole, and I thought it'd be cool to have piranhas in my house and to feed them things where there were skulls laying around on the bottom of the tank.
What do you feed?
That's just the true story.
What do you feed piranhas?
Goldfish.
Oh wow.
Yeah. They fuck up some goldfish. But what's way cooler than piranhas though is people who have those. Have you ever been to someone who has like a reef, like they have a coral reef and like all those like little reef dwelling plants and stuff, like really delicate plants, very difficult to grow, so it's hard to do correctly. We have like one of those really beautiful coral reef looking things, but when they do have them, they have these incredibly colorful fish it's constant art. I mean, if you look at a coral reef, like one of those really good tanks that people put together, they have that one reality show mine was like a real skull.
Yeah.
they have that it was a long time ago, ladies and gentlemen. I've changed. I wouldn't do that today. I have kids. But they can make them so that it's like mesmerizing. Like you're just looking at all these different colors of plants and these different colors of these weird little fish. That's way more beautiful than piranhas. Piranhas are boring. They just sit there and wait to kill something. And then when you throw a goldfish in there, they fuck the goldfish up, and then that's it. Yeah. But they're not beautiful. There's things that are beautiful, and there's things that are not beautiful. And I don't know, I'm not sure I could define why something's beautiful, why something's not. And sometimes what's beautiful changes. Like there's people that are so tired of traditional beauty that ugliness becomes beautiful to them. Scars become beautiful to them. Character becomes beautiful to them. People they change what they find beautiful in the world and what they see. I think that's pretty fascinating, and I don't know why. No,
it's a fascinating thing. I mean, like, you take war. Like, war is one of the ugliest things in the world. It's the destruction of fucking everything. But I follow these guys. They're these Western Muslim fundamentalists who are going to fight in Syria right now. And they all have Instagram accounts. And
Jesus.
And their Instagram accounts are the most they're fetishizing war. They are like taking these horrifying scenes from like Aleppo or Raqqa, and they're running them through filters, and they're kind of they're ripping them out of context and making them beautiful. And it's this weird thing, because it's like, that if you were there, this apocalypse, this is death, this is like the end of thinking beings. But over the internet, through all these filters, it becomes beautiful, like when you stand far enough away.
Wow, that's an interesting way to think about it. And that it really truly is what it is, going through a bunch of filters. And that's the only way you could ever watch, like, Saving Private Ryan. It has to go through all these filters.
Exactly. They have to, like, take the horror and make it aesthetic.
Yeah, and detach you from it in some way. And put you into it, but still detach you from it. Yeah, otherwise no one would ever accept it. I mean, the only reason why people accept war in this day and age is because it's nowhere near us.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, why would you accept something that's taking living, thinking, loving people and turning them into red mash?
Yeah, and all with dubious intent. I mean, there's reasons to go to war, there's reasons to defend countries against invaders, and then there's, like, weird shit where, like, wait a minute, why are we over there? What did Afghanistan, what did they do? What did they do to us? This seems like a weird adventure. We're over there for how many years? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, and that it's still going on in 2013. It's very bizarre. No, 2014, it's still going on.
I mean, part of the problem is that America, we like to go to war not with actual people, but with concepts. Like, we have the war on drugs, right? We're going to war with drugs. Drugs can't surrender. Drugs can't give up and say you win. And then we go to war on terror. Terror is a tactic. Terror can't surrender. And it leads to all these incredibly, incredibly dubious decisions, whether it's like New York, where cops are frisking young guys' balls just to look for marijuana, or whether it's fucking Gitmo, or whether it's this unending war in Afghanistan.
Yeah, there's definitely more information about it today than ever before, too. There's so many people taking little YouTube videos of people doing fucked up things, and there's just more ways for people to sort of spread the truth than kind of ever before. It's harder to keep a Gitmo open today than it was a long time ago. Like, the more stories that come out of there, and the more you're like, Jesus, what the fuck are they doing? Like, what are they doing? They're playing loud music and keeping them up all night and hog tying them and waterboarding them, and like, what are you getting out of that? Like, we guys are fucking freaks. What are you doing? What are you doing to people? Like, does that work?
When I was there, one of the things that I learned that I hadn't realized before was most of the guys there are people that we bought for bounties in Afghanistan.
We bought them?
Yeah, basically. So this is what we did. War in Afghanistan starts. We're looking for Arab dudes in Afghanistan. Like Bin Laden was. They called them the Afghan Arabs. They were these like guys who had, they had fought the Russians and then stayed on and were fundies. So we're looking for these guys. So what we do is we drop fucking flyers on Afghanistan offering $5,000 bounties for any Arabs they capture. Now, $5,000 in Afghanistan is 10 years local salary. So what happens is they just bring in Arabs. They're not terrorists necessarily. They're not fighters. They're just fucking Arab dudes. They also bring in a bunch of like random Afghan dudes who are like mentally ill or owe debts to people or use drugs or who otherwise have annoyed them. And then these guys, we buy them for $5,000. The locals are like, yeah, he's a terrorist. Give me my money. And then they go over to Gitmo, and there's no way for them to prove that they're innocent.
What? Wait a minute. Really?
Really? I mean,
how many of them are like that in there, you think?
Well, how about this, okay? Almost 800 people have gone through Gitmo. We've had 8 convictions for war crimes so far.
Wow.
So, there are definitely scary, evil fucking people in Gitmo, like Khalid Sheikh Mohammed or Nashiri. And then there are also probably, like, misguided teenage dudes who shot a rifle once at us, who, they were shooting a rifle, but should they be, like, tortured for 12 years for it? No, I don't think. And then there's just people like this one Al Jazeera cameraman that we held there for a bunch of years.
Just a cameraman?
He was an Al Jazeera cameraman, yeah.
They held him there for years?
They did. And so Chelsea Manning, when she leaked the Gitmo files that show that show kind of our evidence against people, and what we hope to get out of them. What we hope to get out of this guy was information on Al Jazeera.
Wow. That's crazy. So how many people are in Gitmo currently?
155.
There's 155 guys in there. And out of those 155 guys, how many of them are like really scary people, and how many of them are these people that were, in your opinion, sold?
So, when I spoke to the chief prosecutor of Gitmo, General Mark Martins, he told me that 20 people are prosecutable there.
20?
20.
So the rest of them, it's just like they have them, just have to keep them now?
Yeah, they're not prosecutable. Because the thing is, like, just because someone shot a rifle at American forces in Afghanistan doesn't mean they did a war crime. Like, that's not a war crime. That's just, that's just being like a Taliban soldier or whatever. And so you can't try them for shooting a rifle at you 12 years ago. So their logic is that they're holding these guys until the end of the war. But the war isn't against Afghanistan that they're holding them against until the end of. The war is against terror. So they're holding these guys until the end of the war on terror.
Whoa. Wow. That's like the war. That is such an insane statement.
Because
that war's been going on forever.
And it can end. I mean, terror's a tactic.
Right, and when did it start? I mean, is there a defined begin point to the war on terror? I mean, didn't it... When did it start? Was
I
it
think 9/11 is when they started the war on terror.
Is that what? But couldn't they backdate it to other terrorist activities? Like, couldn't they backdate it to the Iranian hostages from the Carter administration if they really wanted to get crazy? I mean, couldn't they backdate it to the attack on Israeli athletes back in the Olympics? They could backdate it all the way if they wanted to. I mean, the war on terror has been on from the beginning of time. It will never end. Meaning, like, this is not a war that is going to be over anytime soon.
No,
So they're just locked up.
Yeah, they're just locked up. And it's this weird bureaucratic thing. And part of the problem is, like, okay, let's say you have a dude, right, who either is innocent or he's like some low-level grunt. And he's been to Gitmo and he can't go back to his home country for whatever reason. And no other countries want to take him because we've made a big deal about how these guys are the worst and the worst in the world. And we can't resettle them to America because Americans are fucking cowards who are so terrified that, like, a 50-year-old man might, I don't know, blow something up. So they're just stuck there.
By the way, people, like right-wing people, are going crazy right now. America's a bunch, you think we're cowards because we don't want a man who's in Guantanamo Bay walking amongst my children.
Okay, so here's an example of what I'm talking about. There are these dudes, and we finally let them out after 12 years. But they're Uyghurs. So they are Chinese guys they're a Chinese ethnic minority. They were fighting against China. They had no problem with us. They were swept up in the war on terror, and they were put in Guantanamo. Immediately, we realized that these guys weren't fighting us. They were fighting China. Multiple tribunals decided this. The Bush administration said that these guys, not fighting us. There were church groups that wanted to take them in America and resettle them here. China wanted them back because China wanted to torture them to death. But we were so fucking scared as a country that we would not allow the resettlement of anti-Chinese people in America.
So what did we...
We kept them in Gitmo. We slowly got rid of them one by one. We put them in, like, Albania. We put some of them in, like, a fucking... Where was it? It was, like, some Polynesian island took some of them. We put the last of them in Slovakia very recently.
It sounds like if somebody one day writes a book on Guantanamo Bay, it's going to be a doozy.
Yeah.
Right? That book's going to be a doozy. That sounds nuts. That's a terrifying thing that humans can do. And we touched upon it a bit yesterday with the immoral technique, that the way that people can dehumanize the other. Whether it's another gender, whether it's another race, whether it's another nationality, whether it's another sexual orientation, whatever the other that we can justify, like, dehumanizing, people are capable of incredible ugliness. It's so strange, the broad range of what we're capable of. Like, amazing, loving things and the worst. Like, I have a friend, and he has these neighbors, and they're an old couple, and they come over, and they're like his kids' long-lost grandparents. They're so nice. It's like they've always been a part of the family. They're just really sweet people who live next door, and they buy the kids like presents for Christmas, and they do little cute things with them, and they'll like babysit them, and they love these kids like family. They just got lucky and moved next to some beautiful people who are super cool and friendly. But you could also move next to someone who wants to eat your kids. You know, I mean, we're capable of so much of a range. It's hard to wrap your head around sometimes. It really is.
No, it's the most fascinating thing. Like, we have, this little bit of light between these two voids, and we can do anything with it. We can, we can make the most amazing art. We can, like, fucking save kids, and we can love each other, and then we can also turn each other into red mash.
I wonder if it's important to have both. I wonder if it sounds like a weird thing to say, but if everything is natural, I mean, if the way giraffes form herds, the way birds fly together in the sky, and what something looks like it's orchestrated, if all that stuff is natural, why would we assume that human behavior isn't natural too? And although it's like super complex and way more complicated than what we see in the animal world, but all these like pushes and pulls and struggles and accomplishments, all that stuff together, the evil and the good, it's almost like you can't appreciate one without the other. Without the evil, it almost seems like the actual good wouldn't have the same feeling that it has. It has this amazing feeling because we understand loss, because we understand evil, we understand aggression, we understand all these really uncomfortable, unfortunate aspects of humanity. So when we find someone who's awesome, that's why it feels so good. If everybody was awesome, we'd be like a bunch of like a nation of spoiled lottery winners. Like where we have just no idea how lucky we are, just stumbling through the whole thing. But it's almost like to see the evil and to hear about things like Guantanamo Bay. It's horrific, of course, but it almost like it gives the loving part of humanity more energy. It's almost like inspired to perform stronger acts of love in the face of the most fucked up shit available in 2014. It's real weird, because I think there's a relationship there that's unavoidable. And I don't like that feeling. I don't like the idea that we're never going to get our shit together. I'd like to think that people will get their shit together. I'd like to think that within my lifetime, I would see a massive change in the way people interact with each other. Because I think it's possible with individuals. If it's possible with individuals, it should be possible with all of us. But then the other part of me, the more rational part that's not going on emotions and hope, says, I think that this is always how it's going to be. This is how shit keeps moving. If you don't have this, you don't keep moving. If you don't have murder, if you don't have rape, if you don't have horror, you don't have people assaulting people, if you don't have drug overdoses and car accidents, then you don't appreciate peace. Then the lake doesn't look so beautiful. Then the birds chirping don't mean as much. The whole thing is reliant upon each other. And the love that you get, the strength of it is almost dependent upon your understanding of evil in the world, dependent upon your understanding of death, dependent upon your understanding of misfortune.
Well, just by being human, you're kind of born into that tragedy. We're the only animal that understands that we're going to die.
Yeah.
And
we think, right? We don't know about dolphins.
That's true.
They might know what's up.
So, like, my cat, who I had since I was 11, I love this little beast so much. And we just had to put her to sleep finally. She's like 20 years old. And I don't think she knew. Like, one day she's just like sprawling around, being bad, stealing shit, and then the next day her like back legs stopped working. And yeah, poor little beast. I was so sad. But I think it was like kind of merciful. Like she didn't know. Like we had to know and kind of decide for her, you know?
Yeah, well, it would have just been really slow, especially if she's in a protected environment where she has good food and a warm place to sleep, and it takes a long time for their little bodies to quit. But we were both talking about how I have a cat she's 17 now. I've had her since she was a little tiny baby. My sister gave her to me. And she was like a little fluff ball. And she does this howl thing at night. We were talking about, it's like, you know, they say that it's like the cats don't know what they're doing. It's like a form of cat dementia. Like they might even have like cat Alzheimer's. She's old as fuck. 17 is really old. But what was the phrase that you used?
That it was like the opera song of death.
Oh yeah, mine does that.
How old's yours?
About 15. 16.
Yeah. Those old cats, man. That's a weird thing they do. She never did that when she was younger.
I think it's also, like, you know how when people start to lose their hearing and then they start talking louder and louder to compensate? I think this might be the cat thing. She's like, human, get me food, but she doesn't hear herself, so she has to just scream at the top of her lungs.
Maybe they just... Maybe even darker. Here's where it gets really dark. Maybe that is like nature trying to set them up to get killed. Because it's a nighttime thing. They're out there moaning and howling. I mean, maybe unbeknownst to them that's sort of like a calling card for predators to let them know that there's some sort of suffering animal. Meow, meow, and you know, some coyote hears that and is like, oh shit, it's the dinner bell. You know?
Maybe they just get hornier the older they get.
Yeah, like they're old cougars?
Yeah. Like, come on, I haven't had sex ever. I'm about to die. I want it now.
Yeah, right? A lot of them have never had sex ever. That's a good point.
My cat's never had sex except for a dog.
Yeah. Meow. But they don't do that when they go outside, so my theory sucks. Because if they're in danger and fear outside, like when my cat goes outside, she doesn't make any noise. It's only when she's inside, in the comforts of the house, and she lets out that wail. But it might be just to attract predators to figure out a way in through the doggy door.
Right.
You know? Can you imagine you woke up and you saw a coyote eating a cat in your house?
Ugh.
That's happened before. Did you hear about that lady in Chile recently? She came home, there was a cougar in her house. Like, they just took all these photos of it. It was like wrestling with the lampshades or the shades to the window.
It's just a regular cougar, like an older lady, just fucking around a lamp,
Drunk.
like, I'm here.
Drunk, one shoe on, lipstick's all fucked up.
Fucking with lampshades. Get out of here, lady.
What are you doing in my house, you crazy bitch? No. I don't know how we got on that subject. Cats, old cats dying.
Yeah, imagine having Bruce Jenner in your house. Look at this guy.
Yeah, something's going on. This is TMZ's alleged discovery that Bruce Jenner is becoming a woman.
Well, he supposedly got his larynx scraped off.
He got his Adam's apple shaved down, allegedly. That's why he's got a Band-Aid on it. But who knows? That shit could be photoshopped.
Well, this is TMZ, and look at those. I mean, it looks like he's getting boobs lately. Or did he always have that?
He's an old guy. Old guys like that, their gravity starts hitting them. Look, I mean, Sylvester Stallone is one of the few guys that's like deep into his 60s and still works out on a regular basis. Most people quit. And Bruce Jenner was this amazing athlete. He's an Olympian. He was an Olympic gold medalist. He was on the cover of fucking Wheaties. And now it's one of the biggest blows to masculinity in our time is the fall of Bruce Jenner. It's like, what's happened to that guy? Just the way he gets yelled at on that show.
Right.
The way he gets demoralized. He's a fucking Olympian! You crazy freaks are just attention whores. This guy is a goddamn Olympian. You treat him like shit. And he wants to be a woman now. You broke Bruce Jenner.
What if this is all just a joke, though? That, like a part of like a troll that the Kardashians wrote? That'd be hilarious.
It could be. I mean, who knows? I mean, we're playing right into it.
Right.
The whole reality thing, the whole reality show thing, is a fascinating aspect of our culture. It's absolutely fascinating. I know a lot of people think that it's base and stupid and idiotic. And most certainly it is. It's also quite fascinating that that's become something that people are really attracted to, is to watching the lives of people who have nothing going on that's exceptional. There's no singing, there's no dancing, there's no entertainment. They're just like you and I, allegedly. And that's become something that people are into. That's really weird.
Well, don't you think it's also because reality shows are so cheap to make? Because, like, you don't have to hire writers. You don't have to hire talent. You just have to take, people who you don't really have to pay a lot of money, put them in really stressful situations, get ununionized producers who you don't acknowledge are scripting the entire thing, and put it together. It's just so much cheaper to do. There's such an economic impetus behind it.
I think it's also just that it's really effective too. They're really high rated. Like the Duck Dynasty show got like 16 million people to watch it. I mean, that's a lot of goddamn people. It's economically effective because it works. People like watching stupid shit. That's a fact. People are tired of thinking when they get home from a job that drains them of any creative juices that they might still have left from their childhood. Every day it's like a fucking bad battery slowly getting drained down to zero. And they don't have the energy, a lot of them, to watch anything, you know, challenging or fascinating or read a book or, you know, partake in a hobby. No, they want to drink a beer and they want to watch really stupid shit. Whether it's the Real Housewives or any of that stuff. It's really fascinating, though. This attraction that we have to it. It's a weird symptom of where our culture is. That there's only so many hours of programming on every network in a day. So many hours. You know, you only get 12 hours that people are really actually paying attention, right? And what are you putting on during that time? What are you putting on? You're putting on shit. Everybody's putting on shit. Like, there's got to be a better way to do this. Like the way you guys are doing it, like it's almost like you're creating stuff that only idiots would like.
And it's a strange thing because it's at the same time as the most beautiful and amazing things are happening on TV. Also, it's at the same time as like Mad Men and Breaking Bad.
Yes.
So there's the most high fucking beautiful art and madness on one hand, and then there's just stupid swill where vain people are being humiliated on the other.
But the people who are making those shows, I met them. They're really nice folks. It's just they just have a job. Their job is to make reality TV. I mean, that's where it becomes a catch-22. I know a lot of them. One of my neighbors is a producer, makes reality shows. Nice guy.
I think most people are nice. I mean, so I was in Lebanon recently doing this piece for the New York Times about sectarian militias in Tripoli. And so I interviewed these sniper dudes. And these guys are like the Sharks and the Jets, but with rocket launchers and with grenades and stuff. They're two neighborhoods. They shoot at each other. They kill each other. They train like 9-year-old boys to shoot RPG launchers. Like, it's fucked up. And I interviewed these guys, and they're really cool. Like, they're just like nice, chill dudes, like joking around with you, like sharing cigarettes, showing off their weapons stash. They're nice. Everyone is nice.
Wow. That's bizarre.
Except when they're not nice, you know?
What a great statement. Everyone is nice except when they're not nice. That's like Roadhouse reversed. Remember Patrick Swayze from Roadhouse? Be nice till it's time to not be nice.
Oh, God.
You don't remember? That was the big fucking tough guy statement in Roadhouse. One of the great pieces of American cinema.
Man, I'm so culturally illiterate, but I just think that it's most people are pretty cool until they're in a context where they're like where it's not to their benefit to be cool, or where the rest of the group is doing something horrible, and then they go along with that. But just like an average everyday life, most people are great. They're real fun. They'll like joke around with you and have coffee and are cool.
Yeah, that gives me hope. It gives me hope when I look at how many humans there are. There's 300 million of us in this country, and how little violent crime there actually is. Because if, we know that people just working beside each other on a daily basis in offices and wherever you're working, there's going to develop interpersonal conflicts. There's inter-office dating, and then there's drama that comes from that. There's inter-office friendships that go sour. People loan people. There's potential for violence, like literally in every office in America, all day, every day. There's always someone who doesn't like someone. If you have an office of 200 people, for sure there's like a few disputes. For sure there's a guy who's fucking always parking in my fucking parking spot. There's a this and that. He always handles my paperwork different. Fuck him. It's amazing how little we kill each other. I mean, it really is quite incredible. The sheer numbers. The problem is we get hit with the news of the entire country and the world, in fact. Anything extraordinary that happens in other parts of the world, especially cruel, especially nasty or evil, we hear about that too. We want to know all the most fucked up shit. So we're dealing with this impossible to understand number of essentially 7 billion human beings. And then we're hearing a surprisingly low number of horrific things for 7 billion fucking people. But our brains are still these caveman brains that are designed for uses of tribes of 150 people. So when we keep hearing about all this bad shit, we're like, imminent danger, danger's around the corner, we gotta fix. Which is the reason why the government can still pull off something like the NSA and say, we need to protect you from terrorism, so we're going to look at all your girly pictures and all your emails, and we're going to listen to all your phone calls because we need to protect from terrorism. What terrorism? What terrorism? What are you talking about, man? There's 300 million of us. More people are dying every day from aspirin than are dying from fucking terrorism. What are you doing? What's really going on? Because if you were really trying to protect people, this is not a good way to do it. It's not a good way to listen to everybody's fucking emails. You guys can't figure out who the bad guys are? Didn't they do bad shit already? Does people just wait their whole life in their super goody two-shoes and then one day do something really bad? No, not usually, right? So follow the fucking bad people. Find them from the jump. And, you're going to miss a few through the cracks, but don't take away our rights. That's ridiculous. That's some terrorism shit right there, because you're making people aware that you're listening to everything they do. You're watching over them. You're looking through their fucking laptop webcam, and you're justifying it how? Get the fuck out of here. That's some creepy, weird, stalker shit that you're allowed to get away with because you're the government. And I say no. The government is just people. And we vote them in and allow them to have power. We don't allow them to do all this stuff. This is crazy. You can't just look through people's email. That's ridiculous. That's not effective. It's ridiculous. It's insanely rude. Like, there's so many things about it that are wrong when you're dealing with people who've committed no crimes and, in fact, pay taxes, follow rules, contribute to society, and you're looking through their stuff, too? You look through everybody's stuff? You hold all their phone calls? Who are you? Like, you're a person in an organization. No one granted that organization that kind of power. You guys are criminals. This is criminal activity. You can't just do that.
This has been the Joe Rogan Experience. Expand further into the Rogan universe at joerogan.net. And listen every Saturday at 11 a.m. and 11 p.m. Eastern here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Hi, I'm Pete Dominic.
Hi, I'm Taylor.
This weekend, SiriusXM is celebrating Valentine's Day.
It's a special channel all about love called Romance Radio.
We'll play the most romantic movie clips,
military Valentines, and lots of hosts will be playing their favorite Valentine's playlists.
Taylor and I will give out advice on relationships.
It's time for women to stop milking their husbands for gifts and tell them what they really want.
Exactly. We finally agree, Taylor.
Join us all weekend on Romance Radio. All weekend. SiriusXM 108.
Or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Only one man has an unparalleled encyclopedic knowledge of medicine.
Red scrotum syndrome.
And listens to the same dick jokes every morning that you do.
Perianal abscess.
It's Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve, the first uncensored medical show anywhere. From scrotums to stomachs, from fluid to flatulence, from the coccyx to the clit, Dr. Steve will advise you the way every doctor should, but never would.
Always remove the cock ring.
Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve.
Today at 10 p.m. Eastern.
On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Fluid.
The following is a free offer from Rosetta Stone.
Anyone that I talk to about learning a language, I tell them there's just no other way to do it than Rosetta Stone.
I took Spanish in high school, and it was a miserable failure. 20 years later, I saw the Rosetta Stone program, and it was pretty fun.
You are seeing the language, you are writing the language, you are speaking it.
Real users agree. Rosetta Stone is the fastest way to learn a language guaranteed. And to prove it, we want you to be a part of our biggest language learning event in history. Because this year, we want to help 3 million people learn a new language. That's why we're going to give you an absolutely free demo of our language immersion technology. To participate in this nationwide event, call 1-800-339-1195.
Rosetta Stone is, in my opinion, the ultimate method, the only method there is to learn a language.
For your free demo, call 1-800-339-1195. That's 1-800-339-1195.
Guys, listen up. If you're ready to finally start dating gorgeous, exciting women, then get ready to write this website down. I know what you're thinking. Dating sites are a total waste of time with thousands of guys looking to get that one hot girl like me. I've got no chance. Well, welcome to paradise, boys. It's called whatsyourprice.com. At What's Your Price, you're guaranteed dates with great-looking women. As many as you want. It's the most innovative way to date. Whatsyourprice.com is like one of those dating auctions at a charity event, but you're the big winner. And whatsyourprice.com is free to join. Could we make it any easier? Now go to whatsyourprice.com, click on the microphone button and enter code RADIO. Do it today and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com. Start dating beautiful women now at whatsyourprice.com.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-451-4810. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and Vitamin Shop. But you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-451-4810. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-451-4810.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication to significantly reduce storage requirements, and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery, and live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
This weekend, Sirius XM Sports Zone Channel 92 becomes the Olympic Zone.
Holy mackerel, what a set of hands!
Hear a live broadcast of Team USA men's hockey versus Slovenia. The puck drops tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. Eastern, with replays throughout the day. Plus, we'll bring you an in-depth look at the life and career of Igor Larionov, the most influential Russian hockey player in NHL history. And we'll wrap up the day's Olympic action with Today in Sochi, live from Russia. The Olympic Zone is your home for all things hockey, past and present, this weekend on Sirius XM 92.
Want an easy way to enhance couple time? Add Astroglide personal lubricants to your intimate activities and you could both end up smiling the whole day through. Astroglide comes in liquid, gel, natural, AGX silicone, and sensitive skin gel formulas and are available where you already shop in the family planning section next to condoms. Find out why everyone's smiling by visiting astroglide.com/radio to get a free sample discreetly mailed to you. That's astroglide.com/radio.
Now is the time to be an Allstate agent. Allstate is looking to add a limited number of exclusive agents this year. Always dreamed of working for yourself? Are you driven, focused, and ambitious? Call 877-875-7941 to find out more about becoming an Allstate agency owner. Allstate provides the systems and support for its agents to thrive. Allstate agents work for themselves, not by themselves. Call 877-875-7941 or online at allstateagent.com.
This is an urgent message for all individuals with extremely large credit card debt. No matter how much you owe on your credit cards, the company that has settled more debt than anyone in the U.S. could settle your debt too. While you make one low monthly program payment, you have the opportunity to hear how low your monthly program payment could be for free. This free information is available now simply by calling Freedom Debt Relief at 1-800-504-2720. I repeat, if you have extremely large credit card debt, you now have the ability to reduce your total debt and get one simple low monthly program payment. This could allow you to resolve your debt faster than you ever thought possible. But you should act quickly. Call Freedom Debt Relief now to learn how much you could save. 1-800-504-2720. Again, this life-changing information is available for free. To find out how much you may be able to save, call today. 1-800-504-2720. That's 1-800-504-2720. 1-800-504-2720.
You don't have time for the problems a low credit score creates. But at creditrepair.com, we totally get it. With 15 years of experience helping people find solutions to their credit issues, we work with both your creditors and the credit bureaus to improve your credit score. Although your results may vary, our past customers have seen an average of 11 negative deletions from their credit reports in just 4 months. Call 800-335-7186. 800-335-7186.
Looking for a fantastic investment opportunity with proven success? Time to add another concept to your portfolio? Jersey Mike Subs is a proven franchise business model with strong customer following and lasting stability. The consumer demand for subs
subs has never been so high, and it continues to grow. Jersey Mike's, a leader in the sub sandwich category, offers a simple, clean operation with a low initial investment. Find out if Jersey Mike's subs is right for you. Visit jerseymikes.com or call Brian Summers at 1-800-321-7676. Jersey Mike's Franchise Systems Inc. 2251 Landmark Place, Manasquan, New Jersey 08736.
Looking for a franchise opportunity but feel like you've been too late for the country's top profitable brands? Announcing the initial franchise offering for Rent-A-Center, one of the country's leading retail brands. With over 3,000 corporate retail locations and $3 billion in annual revenue, don't miss out on your opportunity to be considered for this initial franchise offering in 2014. Learn more by visiting rentacenter.com or call 855-222-RENT for a free franchise report.
Franchise offer only made after receipt of franchise disclosure document.